Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? It's time once again to return to Monkey Island. 4 in this case. The end of the last stream, you might remember, we got a bit stuck. I actually had to look up what to do, and yeah, I don't think I would have figured this one out on my own. I don't know if we've, like, missed a clue. I'm not sure, but, like, this just seems sort of random as to how to do. We were on the sort of the right idea. We needed to,
It's nailed down.
transfer the termites from the wooden hand to Ozzy's cane. But the way you do that is by making him break his cane by putting the smelly
It's a
perfume
little perfume spritzer with a bunch of stuff in it.
on one of his stuffed animals.
Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends.
Maybe not.
Nah, I prefer to keep this to myself and a select group of close friends. I don't think he'd like that.
Curious. I am mistaken? This is...
There's something creepy about that guy.
I think this is what you're supposed to do. Spritz the animals, I think. Unless... Unless this is even more wonky than I thought. Hang on. And I can't even work out what to do with a guide. Then we know we're in trouble.
Hey, stop that! It's called Eau de la Chuck. Now you can smell like the most infamous pirate the Caribbean has ever known. Warning, the contents of this bottle should not be used on or near animals, anyone with a heart condition, or pregnant women.
Okay, so it's specifically... I didn't realize... It does... The thing I'm looking at does say use the cologne, which I just thought meant the homemade perfume, but there's also... I didn't realize you could,
Phew, this stuff smells bad, even for a pirate.
Okay.
Phew, this stuff smells bad, even for a pirate.
Okay,
Now
that...
you can smell like the most infamous pirate the Caribbean has ever known. Warning.
There is at
This
least...
bottle should not be used
Yeah.
on or near animals, anyone with a heart condition, or pregnant women.
Do not use on or near animals and smells like pirate is the hints there. It's not so out there, but it is still pretty out there. We know Ozzy hates pirates, and he has the animals.
What are you doing?
But, like, this is still quite the stretch.
And what is that horrid smell? You befouled my kangaroo! Ah, crikey, look what you made me do. Now I need to order a new cane.
See, it's pretty awkward, that one.
I thought he'd never leave. Match duelings. There are more civilized ways to pick a fight.
I don't think there's,
Guns
like...
don't kill wild animals. Ozzy kills wild animals.
I don't think there's anything we actually need to do in here at this point in time.
I'll bet there's... I'm not picking that up. It's locked.
But yeah, that was,
Still here, are ya?
bit of a wonky puzzle setup, that.
I told you to stay out.
Didn't mean to go in. Just took the corner a little too close. Whoa, calm down.
I'm back.
So you are.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me about Mr. Mandrill?
Oh, sure, I can't think of a thing.
Stick around. I'll be back later.
Be seeing ya.
It's a barrel of sticks. Just another barrel of sticks.
Oh, wait, I see it. Oops. I'm blind, don't mind me.
This cane has an almost imperceptible crack in it. Looks like high quality wood, though.
What in tarnation are you doing, son?
Just looking at my stuff.
Is that what they call it these days?
Ah.
Now be quick about it. I wouldn't want any women folk to see that.
Those little buggers sure know high quality wood when they see it.
Freddy, my new cane had better be ready.
Oh, it sure is, Mr. Mandrill. It's right over on that bench there.
Creepwood? Thinking of buying a walking stick of your own, are you? It might make you look more distinguished. Quite like a monkey in a hat.
Yeah, those are funny. Hey,
Put it on my bill, Freddy, and don't even think about overcharging me, or I'll own ya.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure, Mr. Mandrill.
And now you see... he leaves a trail behind him as he goes.
it's a chewed up wooden hand.
This part of the puzzle at least makes a degree of sense.
I'm back.
What do you want now?
You're through, Mandrill. I can prove that you framed me.
Let me guess. You found Pegnose's booty showcase.
Yeah.
And what did it look like?
I thought there would be more chintz.
With the power of the ultimate insult, that Caribbean will be mine. Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
Once I clear my name, I really should find out what this ultimate insult thingy is. It's a pile of sawdust.
Now, follow the trail.
It's a pile of sawdust. I'm not picking that up. Good thing I had that trail to follow. Up until now, that is. It's disappeared. Those termites probably ran out of cane to eat. Now, where did that Australian pirate phobe go? Oh, there he is.
I must have kangaroos in me upper paddock.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Aussies.
This ultimate insult nonsense has me uncharacteristically baffled. I knew I should have taken that class in ancient voodoo curses at the University of Toowoomba.
The heirlooms must be nearby.
Hey, Irene, and technically we broke his cane to get to this state. As for the ultimate insult, it's apparently the final secret of Grandpa Marley.
It's pretty shallow here. I can see the dirt on the bottom easily. It's not so shallow here. I can just make out the bottom. It's really deep here. I can't see the bottom at all. Just a strange, murky darkness. It's really deep here. I can't see the bottom at all. Just a strange... Hey, there's a hidden passage back here. That must be where Ozzy disappeared to. Wow. Wonder if Elaine will let me have one of these. Ick. Dirty dishes. For a master thief, Pegnose is a real slob. I wonder what's behind this drape-like thing that's occluding my view. What kind of twisted freak keeps the skulls of his victims lying in piles around his showroom? I bet he wasn't hugged much as a child. Ugh, no way. Who knows where these skulls have been? Other than inside somebody's head, I mean. What an odd collection of junk. There doesn't actually seem to be all that much valuable stuff in here. No, I'd probably get busted for possession of stolen property. I'm not picking that up. This button practically screams push me. Hey, that looks like the Lucretown Bank's missing loot, and the Marley heirlooms. I've gotta find a way to get in there. The bank booty and the Marley heirlooms are in the cavern on the other side of this unbreakable window. The bank booty and the Marley heirlooms are in the cavern on the other side of this unbreakable window.
Now I remember this has something to do with swimming. Oh. This time he'll just dive in.
It's something. It's too dark to see. It's something. It's too dark to see. Wish those fish would come over here so I could see something. It's something. It's too dark. I don't think I should do that. I don't think I should do that.
We need to attract the bioluminescent fishies. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. That's the wrong button.
Yeah. Yeah. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Hey! It actually does it here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Hey, he stole my bait.
Oh. We need to catch the fishy, fishy, fishy,
It's the
fishy.
official symbol of the governor's office.
Where was ye old bait shoppy?
It's a little dead fish used for fishing bait. It's the official symbol of the It's a little dead fish used for fishing bait. It's a little dead fish used for fishing bait.
I think.
There. Now my bait will stay fresh.
Yeah.
It's filled with stinky bait.
And I've got some, like, vague memories of this from when I played it way back when. I think because I had a lot of trouble with this, like, final parts of Act 1.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Now we have light.
I already have something in there. a good thing I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. That's Pegnose's showroom over there. It's beautiful. It's the stolen booty from the bank. What a strangely shaped stalactite. What a strangely shaped stalactite.
We may have a little difficulty swimming with these.
Hey, something just fell out of the chest. A tiny screw. I'll bet it goes to Pegnose's prosthetic nose. Now I can clear the good name of Guybrush Threepwood. That's Pegnose's showroom over there. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. Wonder what this little brass screw could be used for. It's the stolen booty from the bank. Wonder I don't think that would... Now you can smell like the most infamous pirate that... I don't think that would help anything. Warning, the contents of this bottle should not be used on or near animals, anyone with a heart condition, or pregnant women. It's the stolen booty from the bank. Wonder what this little brass screw could be used for. I already have something in there. I already have something in there. I already have something in there. I have no idea what that is. It's too dark to see.
It's just a matter of we hand the stuff in and we're away.
Well, if it isn't Peg-Nosed Pete, the pilfering pirate.
Oh, leave me alone. Being incarcerated is bad enough without the torture of your dribble.
Quack!
Ah!
How does Ozzy Mandrill fit into this scheme?
I don't know who or what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. I saw him over at your house.
And you still can't figure it out. You're a sorry excuse for a pirate.
I am not. I'm mightier than you'll ever be.
Right. I'll let you get back to running errands for the wifey.
Stay here. I'm off to enjoy my freedom.
Freedom? You can't even leave the island.
I recovered the stolen loot. Am I free now?
That doesn't mean you didn't steal it. Stay out of trouble.
Oh, Inspector, I think you'll find this interesting.
What's this? It looks like a tiny screw.
I think you'll find it goes with the nose I gave you earlier.
Oh, you do you? What makes you so sure, eh?
It won't prove a thing.
Quiet, you. Well then, perhaps we should give it a try. Hold still, you. Quiet, you. Well, I'll be. Let's see that screw.
It doesn't fit.
Quiet, you.
If the nose fits, you must acquit.
I've never seen that screw before in my life.
Quiet, you. Well, all right then. I guess your name's been cleared. Let's see that leg of yours.
Oh, right. The anklet thingy.
Hold on. Maybe I should do a background check on you. Just because you didn't rob the bank doesn't mean you aren't wanted for other more heinous crimes.
Hey, he stole a duck!
Quiet, you! On the other hand, without the stigma of felonious robbery hanging over your head, you seem pretty harmless. So, off you go.
Hey, was that an insult? Done paying your debt to society, Otis?
Ha freaking ha.
Time to make sail, shipmates.
Thank gods, I hate this repressive place.
Yeah, I was getting kind of bored.
We can't. I have more repairs to make. Just kidding. Ship's ready.
Hey, Pink Panics, how's it going?
All right, mateys. Stay here and watch the ship while I go into town.
Yeah, you guys stay here while Guybrush and I check out the flora.
If you get to go, I get to go. Scumbar, here I come!
Hey, if anyone here gets to go to the scum bar, it's me.
Hey! Please stay here and guard the ship. I'll be back soon.
Jeez, we were just kidding.
We were.
This can't be right.
I'm afraid it is, Governor. Charles L. Charles' Good Times Free Grog campaign has given him a 23% lead in all the polls.
But,
Honey, I'm home.
Guybrush, you're back.
Yes, and look what I've got. Oh, wait, that's not it.
Oh, Guybrush, this is wonderful. Esteban, take these papers down to Melee Town Hall and save my mansion. Oh, Guybrush, I am so glad you're back. What took you so long?
Well, that's a funny story. It all started when I went looking for the no-nosed pirate. And then Ozzy said, I'm gonna put your shrimp on me body. After that, I was attacked by an army of koalas. And so the lawyers used the Marley Mansion deed to draw up the legal papers to save the mansion. And I came back here.
Well, seems like the sensible thing to do would be to destroy my grandfather's heirloom so that no one could get their hands on the ultimate insult. Whatever that is.
I agree. Got a match?
Charles, you manipulating weasel. Get out of my house before I stick my piranha poodles on you.
Yipes!
Now, my dear Mrs. Marley.
The Reapwood.
Is that any way to talk to the next governor of Melee Island?
I don't care what the polls say. The pirates of Melee will see through your tissues of false hopes and empty promises.
The pirates of Melee couldn't see through a window. They can't even see what's right in front of them.
What are you talking about?
Why, only the biggest lie of them.
LeChuck!
LeChuck!
At your service. Enough of this inane banter. I've got an election to win.
How do you expect to be elected once I tell everyone you're really LeChuck?
Go ahead, tell them. Shout it from the rooftops. It will only ensure my victory.
And once I'm elected, I'll use my gubernatorial powers to divine the secrets of the ultimate insult.
Huh?
You heard me. The ultimate insult. With its unholy power, I'll make the seas run red with the blood of my enemies. I'll bring the forces of hell to the shores of the Caribbean. And I'll finally make Elaine my willing bride.
Oh, yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
Ah!
I'm confused.
About what?
How can LeChuck be alive? Relatively speaking, of course.
I don't know.
What is the ultimate insult? And why are LeChuck and Ozymandias after it?
I don't know.
Well, I've got a plan.
I know I'm going to regret asking this, but what is it?
Let's hide in the mansion until this whole thing blows over.
That's not very heroic, dear.
But it's so unheroic, it just might work.
I've got a better idea. I'll redouble my efforts to keep LeChuck out of the governor's mansion, which should be a lot easier now that I know he's really an evil undead demon from heck. In the meantime, why don't you do everything you can to stop Ozzy and LeChuck from getting their hands on the ultimate insult? Or whatever that is.
Okay. How?
If I were you, honey, I'd talk to the voodoo lady. She always seems to know about these things.
But...
Have fun fighting the bad guy, Schnookums.
So this is what it's like being a first lady. What a strange lamp. Oh, how cute.
Our inventory shrunk a little. We still have the prosthetic liver?
Wow, this chest is filled with all kinds of valuable junk. Wow, this chest is filled with all kinds of valuable junk. We don't own many coats in these tropical climes. We don't own many coats in these tropical climes. I don't think so.
Voodoo lady should be just over here. Can we still kill ourselves?
Okay. Goodbye, cruel adventure game. Forget it.
Good afternoon, citizen. I'm Melee Island Governor Elaine Marley, and I'm running for re-election. It has recently come to my attention that my opponent, Charles L. Charles, is none other than the demon zombie ghost pirate LeChuck. Does Melee really want an agent of the undead legions of heck governing its fiscal policy? I think not. Thank you for your time, citizens. And remember, vote for Elaine Marley on Election Day.
Elaine, darling?
What is it, dear? I'm kind of busy right now.
How goes the campaign? Can I help?
Badly. And no.
Can I have some money now? I could have really used some cash on Lucre Island.
Why?
I don't know. To buy stuff, I guess.
You'll get your allowance on the 1st of next month, Guybrush, and no sooner.
Rats.
And don't pout.
I really think that my search for the ultimate insult would be helped by large piles of cash.
Sorry, dearest. We need all our cash to fund my re-election campaign.
What do you think the ultimate insult is?
I don't know. Knowing LeChuck, it's probably some ludicrously powerful voodoo thingamabob.
Probably.
All the more reason you should visit the voodoo lady.
That's why we're standing at the front of her house.
I'm off to find the ultimate insult.
Try not to get killed and or cursed, dear.
What a strange mirror. This finger seems slightly different than the others. If I want to point at something, I'll use my own index finger. Yikes!
You pulled?
Hey, it's you!
Yes, it is I.
You seem to show up whenever I'm in trouble. Why?
Who can say? Perhaps it's because we share an unspoken magical bond. Perhaps the fates have intertwined our destinies. Or maybe I've got an unbreakable 5-game deal with LucasArts. In any event,
Ha!
I'm here to help. How can I assist you, Guybrush 3?
I wonder, because by the end, like, there has actually been 5 games.
I see that you are finally ready to ask me about the ultimate insult.
Yeah.
What would you like to know about it? I sense that you want to know what the ultimate insult is.
Good guess.
The ultimate insult is the most coveted and dangerous voodoo item the world has ever known.
More coveted and dangerous than the indescribable terrors of Big Whoop?
Twice as coveted, and 5 times as dangerous.
Yowie. What does it do?
It is a powerful talisman that allows its owner to spew incredibly foul insults.
Insults? That's all? I thought it would be a potion that turns people inside out or something.
But these are no ordinary insults, Threepwood. These are insults spoken in an ancient, forgotten tongue. Insults so vile, so emotionally crippling, that they transform even the fiercest of pirates into an egoless mass of goo permanently.
Wow! Wait a minute. If the insults are in a forgotten language, how come they're so dangerous? Wouldn't that have the same effect as insulting me in Finnish?
You'd think that, wouldn't you? But the language used by the ultimate insult is so ancient that it's rumored to be the primal language, the tongue from which all other languages arose. Amplified by the voodoo magics of the ultimate insult, this original language has the power to speak to the very heart of a person's soul and mock it into oblivion.
Whoa.
Indeed. I see that you want to know how to make an ultimate insult.
That would be useful.
Sadly, I have no idea how to make an ultimate insult talisman.
That's strange. You've always seemed to be the master of all things voodoo-like.
Yes, but the ultimate insult was outlawed dozens of years ago in the aftermath of a terrible battle between 2 ultimate insult-wielding hoongans that shattered the egos of an entire chain of islands.
That's awful.
And bad for business. As a face-saving gesture, the United Voodoo Workers of the Tri-Island area agreed to gather up and destroy all known copies of the ultimate insult recipe, lest one ever be assembled again. I see that you want to know where to find the makings of an ultimate insult.
It would be good to know where to start.
As I said, the instructions to build an ultimate insult have been destroyed. However, I seem to recall that the individual pieces of an ultimate insult can only be found on one island.
Monkey Island?
No, too obvious. It was some other island entirely. Unfortunately, this island's name has also been lost to the vagaries of time.
Tell me again about how to build an ultimate insult?
I have no idea.
That's right, I forgot.
Very well. I sense that you want to know the connection between the Marley heirlooms and the ultimate insult.
Stop doing that! But you're right. This chest contains Grandpa Marley's heirlooms. According to Grandpa Marley's letter, his wedding presents to Elaine hold the key to assembling the ultimate insult. But there's so much stuff in these heirlooms that it's hard to separate the presents from the junk.
Ah, sense powerful voodoo forces at work here. Weddings, nuptials, bands of gold reveal to us a gift that's old.
Hey, a pair of earrings.
Lacy veils and prenups, too, show us the symbol of something new.
Ooh, a necklace.
Bridesmaids tinged with jealous sorrow bring to light a present borrowed.
A pin on a chain? What kind of present is that?
Something blue?
One heart beats where once were two. The final gift is something blue.
The final gift is something blue.
Is something wrong?
Yes. There should be a fourth wedding gift in here. A blue wedding gift. But my mystic senses detect nothing.
Maybe it's still on Lucre Island.
I don't think so. My voodoo instincts tell me it's somewhere on Melee Island. How curious.
Thus begins the quest for something
Do you
blue.
have any idea where I can find the blue wedding present?
Only that it's somewhere on Melee Island.
What am I supposed to do with the wedding presents?
If Grandpa Marley was telling the truth, they hold the key to finding the ultimate insult.
But how?
If it were me, I'd find the woman who wore those earrings. I sense that you wish to dabble in the dangerous voodoo arts. What did you have in mind?
Do you have any plus 10 strength elixirs in stock?
Perhaps. What are your current stats?
I don't think I've got any.
Well then, what good would a strength elixir do?
I see your point. Have you got any of those evil destroying voodoo dolls?
Sorry, we're fresh out. We're expecting a shipment from Dinky Island early next week, though.
How about one of those invisibility necklaces to help me sneak into women's locker rooms?
Those are nice, aren't they?
Yeah. Got any?
No, it's been a bad year for unspoiled eyeballs.
I could really use a potion that would make me immune to severe gas attacks.
You're telling me. Tragically, our shipment from Booty Island is also running late.
I'm in the market for an enchanted sword that hypnotizes my enemies into a deep stupor before I skewer them with it.
You don't need a sword to send your foes into a stupor, my child. Just be yourself.
Gee, thanks. Have you got any snacks? I'm starving.
I left my gum machine in Puerto Pollo. You might want to try the scum bar if you're really hungry.
Alright, that's a big-ass hint.
On second thought, I probably shouldn't be shopping at a time like this.
True.
Not that I didn't intend to go to the scum bar anyway.
My mystic eye sees precious time wasted in idle chit-chat. What would you like to know?
Didn't you relocate to the island of Puerto Pollo?
I did, but I sensed that I was needed here on Melee. Besides, the incessant clucking on Puerto Pollo was driving me mad.
Did you really move your thriving voodoo emporium back to Melee Island just to be near me?
Yes, but perhaps my voodoo senses were on the fritz.
Who's this Charles L. Charles guy? And where does he get off trying to take my wife's job?
I'm a voodoo priestess, not a political pundit. But I will say this. Charles L. Charles gives me the willies.
What politician doesn't?
True.
Do you know anything else about Charles L. Charles?
He's a creepy politician. What more is there to know?
Why is Melee Island so empty?
That is an excellent question, Guybrush.
I thought so. Well?
What?
Why is Melee Island so empty?
Oh, that. About a month ago, a mysterious overseas investor began buying up all of Melee Island from the local pirates. Those that wouldn't sell have been challenged to various forms of insult games. Insult sword fighting, insult golf, insult darts, insult arm wrestling. You get the idea. Strangely, this investor always wins. He's the best insulter the Tri-Island area has ever seen. Eventually, even the craftiest of Melee's pirates have been forced to sell after wagering their homes and businesses in ever-escalating rounds of insult gaming.
How awful. Why don't the pirates just refuse to play?
How many pirates do you know that can resist a duel?
Good point.
In any event, the few pirates remaining on Melee Island live in constant fear of being challenged by this foreign investor.
Do you know anything more about the mysterious foreign investor?
Only that he comes from a faraway exotic place called Sydney.
Sydney? That sounds like the name of a kid who gets beat up a lot in school.
I think we would have... based on the way this conversation's going, I think we would have been able to talk to her earlier in the game, and I didn't realize. Because we didn't pull the finger earlier. Because, like, the mysterious investor and the not LeChuck thing is sort of already revealed at this point.
You've helped me so much over the years, and I still don't know your name.
My name is not important.
Oh. I didn't realize you started in hatred.
Oh, come on. What's your name?
Do not taunt the fates, Threepwood. The truth of my name will be revealed when the time is right, and no sooner.
Oh, come on. What's your name?
Do not taunt the fates, Threepwood. The truth of my name will be revealed when the time is right, and no sooner.
I'd like to talk about more important matters.
Like what?
I don't need any more of your enigmatic hoodoo right now.
As you wish, Guybrush. I'll be here later if you need me.
They're a pair of old wooden earrings, and they're pink. This necklace looks new. I wonder how I got in with the rest of these old heirlooms. This pen says Second Bank of Lucre on it. It must have fallen into the chest during the robbery. I'd hate to think that Grandpa Marley stole it. This necklace looks new. I don't think that would help anything.
Hang on.
They're a pair of old wooden earrings, and they're pink.
Huh.
Wow, that's one flexible merboy.
Pink wooden earrings.
Hey, there's a quarter in here. It's a coin. It's a coin. It's empty. I'm not picking that up. Looks like someone has been buying some grogs lately. Hey there, Mr. Cheese.
Ahoy.
How are things down here?
Quiet. Too quiet.
Where's Carla?
I'm right here.
Where?
She's on scupper cleaning duty.
It's not fair. Otis cheats.
I was witness. He beat you fair and square.
What's Carla complaining about?
Oh, she and Otis played a round of insult, rock, paper, and scissors to see who would have to clean the scuppers. She lost.
There's no such thing as an illywhacker.
That's what I tried to tell that Australian jerk, but it didn't work for me either.
Where did Otis wander off to now?
Oh, he's around here somewhere. I told him not to leave the shipyards.
You'll never guess what I found out about that Charles L. Charles character.
What?
He's actually LeChuck in disguise.
How about that?
Aren't you surprised that Charles L. Charles is really LeChuck?
Are you kidding? That was foreshadowed from the start.
I mean, yeah, it was. Sure, the same voice actor and all, but...
Have you ever heard of something called the ultimate insult?
It wouldn't have anything to do with being beaten in insult arm wrestling by a spaghetti-armed pirate wannabe, would it?
No.
And I don't know nothing about it.
I should get back to work now.
Work? Is that what you call it?
It's pink. Nah, I don't think they'd go with my outfit. Those things really don't go together. Those
Really?
things really don't go together.
Huh. I thought I was onto something there. Big pink and wooden.
I wonder where the harbor mistress went. Nothing interesting down here.
Good afternoon, citizen. I'm Melee Island Governor Elaine Marley, and I'm running for re-election. It has recently come to my attention that my opponent, Charles L. Charles, is none other than the demon zombie ghost pirate LeChuck.
Oh, alright.
And remember, vote for Elaine Marley on election day.
Lua bar. What's a lua?
Wait. Is that?
I doubt it would be practical or good for my back to carry a bar around. Lua bar. What's a lua?
Is that a continuation of the programming joke? Because the Scum Bar, obviously named after the Scum engine, is the Lua Bar because of Lua scripting?
Great pictures of Grog! They've done something horrible to the scum bar!
Welcome to the Lua Bar. I'll be right with you.
Those are some bizarre looking drinks. No thanks. Give me a grog over this stuff any day. They're cheap, crummy, mass-produced wooden chopsticks. They're cheap, crummy, mass-produced wooden chopsticks. Those are some bizarre looking drinks.
Grog, as in the drink?
Those are some bizarre looking drinks. Pardon me.
Yes?
Do you know what they did to the scum bar?
Scum Bar? What's that?
It's what this place used to be before they redecorated it. It was dark, dingy, smelled like grog gone bad.
Sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it was great. What's good to eat here?
Do you like sushi?
I'm sure I wouldn't.
You need to ease into it then. Order something that isn't raw to start with, and then work your way into the good stuff.
Good stuff. I hope by that you don't mean the stuff that looks like it lived in the bilge of a ship last week.
Ooh, the unagi. That's the best.
aren't from around here, are you?
Does it show? When I travel, I try not to look like a tourist. I like to really get to know the place I'm visiting.
Then this is the wrong place. You should be down by the docks, working the ships, drinking grog.
Doesn't sound like much fun. This is plenty authentic enough for me. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
Sure.
She looks like she's enjoying her umbrella drinks just a little too much. These bar stools have flowers on them. Somehow that just doesn't seem right. It's a painting. Curious. Seems to be made out of wax.
Hey!
There's some sort of mechanical stuff under the water that's making these boats go.
That reminds me of someone we need to go meet. Meet.
Excuse me, miss.
I'll be right with you. Why don't you have a seat first?
Roast pig. Hey, wait a minute. This little tag says it's pork sashimi? As big as it
Whoa, yeah.
Ugh. I gave up raw pig a long time ago. This guy doesn't look like he's from around these parts.
Oh shit, we can actually...
You are not allowed back here. Close the door before I whack you in the noggin.
Sheesh. Grumpy.
For a second there, I thought we were actually going to get into the...
These bar stools have flowers on them. Somehow that just doesn't seem right.
the kitchen.
Excuse me.
Why, hello. Great getup.
What do you mean, great getup?
Whoa, you look really authentic. Just like a, real swashbuckler. Do you work here?
No, I am a real swashbuckler. My wife's the governor. I'm a mighty pirate captain.
Whoa, you really get into character.
What's good on the menu?
I like everything.
Really? That sushi stuff looks pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, don't tell anyone, but I don't like it either. But everyone else is eating it, and, after all, isn't that what real pirates eat? I've heard the flaming scuttlefish is the way to go if you don't like sushi, though.
Did you know this place used to be a real pirate bar?
Really? More than this?
Oh yeah, they had real grog, real pirates, and real fights.
Whoa, sounds great. But, what's grog?
Never mind. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Samurai, how's it going? And yeah, thinking about it like that there is a bit of irony to things, isn't there?
These bar stools have flowers on them. Somehow that just doesn't seem... I'll just sit over here. There's some sort of mechanical stuff under the water that's making these boats go. Aw, how cute! Little itty-bitty boats floating around carrying itty-bitty pieces of something that appears to be edible.
Depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for more Ron Gilbert, then Thimbleweed's obviously the way to go. That or the kids games he did. Putt Putt, Pajama Sam, Spy Fox, Freddy Fish.
There appears to be a minuscule meal set on this silly square-shaped tray. It's a painting. Curious. Seems to be made out of wax. Excuse me, miss.
I know that feeling. I want to do the Deponia games as well at some point. But yeah, time goes where.
What happened to the scum bar?
Oh, we're under new management now. We've done away with all the pirates, swill, and wenches. Ugh.
Yeah, I understand, like, not really being into the kids' games. I do recommend at least checking out maybe, like, Pajama Sam or something. They are very much kids' games, but they are still, fun? Or funny? It depends on where your line for that kind of thing is. It'd be like watching like a kid's cartoon or something. It depends if that kind of thing still amuses you.
But I liked the pirates.
Ew, gross. Nobody likes real pirates anymore. That's so last week.
But I liked the swill.
We've replaced that old swill with family-friendly fun beverages. We have quite a selection.
But I liked the wenches. I mean, they, made it so authentically piratey.
Our decorators went for realism without the fright. They insisted that we replace the wenches with totems and bamboo. Drink sales are down, but we can turn the lights on again. Excuse me, I have customers waiting?
Yeah. Obviously not for everyone, definitely. They are, like, kids' games, so it's definitely, a matter of, like, personal taste there.
Excuse me, miss. Miss?
Can I help you?
I'm a mighty thirsty pirate.
What can I get you?
A grog, please.
We don't have that, but we do have a fine selection of tropical drinks.
What? No grog?
I'm not sure what that is, but I know we don't carry it. Can I interest you in a fine tropical drink? They come with cute little umbrellas.
What kind of umbrella drinks?
Well, we have a few specialties. Deep Blue Sea with a Coral Reef Chaser, Monkfish Mango Madness, and Barnacles and James Brine Cooler.
What kind of bar doesn't serve grog?
I've been serving drinks in bars for months. I've never known a bar to serve grog.
But that's all they used to serve here.
What else can I get ya?
But I really wanted a grog.
Looks like you've maybe had too much already. If you don't calm down, I'll have to cut you off. I'll let you think about it.
Can you recommend something from the menu?
Oh, the sushi is all very good. Our chef is one of the best there is.
What's sushi?
Are you for real? Everyone's eating it these days. Okay, it's raw fish artistically prepared with natural ingredients from the sea.
That sounds pretty gross.
Well, we do have a heated dish for the less trendy people like you. Try the flaming scuttlefish.
Can I order some food?
Sure. What can I get you?
Do you have anything that's cooked?
Try the flaming scuttlefish. It's the only thing that isn't served raw.
I'll have that.
Excellent choice, sir. We're required to say that. Your order will be up shortly.
Yeah, the red coat is good. I think my favorite design for Guybrush is Monkey 2, though. So I think we need to jam the mechanism somehow while the flaming boat's near the painting to melt the wax. I don't know why we need to do that, I just vaguely remember that that's a thing that needs to happen.
just snapped right in half.
Well, 'twas an idea.
That's a good idea, but it doesn't look sturdy enough to jam the mechanism, and I'd hate for it to break. Well, that doesn't need any money. There's some
Okay.
sort of mechanical stuff under the water that's making these boats go.
We need something to jam the mechanism.
There's some sort of mechanical stuff under the water that's making these boats go. I'm not picking that up.
We might need to go to the artiste's place to acquire something. The one boat's on fire because you order the flaming scuttlefish. As I was just saying, the puzzle there is to get the flaming boat to stop under the wax painting to melt the wax painting, but we don't have the item needed to jam up the mechanism. Canuck.
This could be any one of a million places on these islands. It could be in my own backyard for all I know.
It is your backyard.
Oh, okay. What vibrant colors? What vibrant colors? Ah, the thirsty Buccaneer Mountains, where we get expensive bottled Ivion Mountain spring water. Wow, this stone guy sure has some hot breath. Wouldn't the molten wax slide down the face of the canvas if it were on the easel?
Oh, amateurs.
What vibrant colors? It's a barrel full of rolled up paper. A bad dog's worst nightmare. Why would I want that? More fun than a barrel full of, wax. It sure does have a lot of barrels full of stuff in here. Meat hook!
Guybrush, I'd heard you were killed by a giant clam.
Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
Not to mention celebrated.
What?
Oh, nothing. What brings you to my humble loft, old friend?
Definitely Cam Clark.
I thought we could catch up on old times.
Like what?
How did you and Carla and Otis
escape from Monkey Island?
Same way you did, of course.
On Herman's hidden pirate ship?
Herman had a ship? That jerk never told us. I guess we didn't escape the same way you did.
If you didn't use Herman's ship, how did you?
Escape from Monkey Island.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, come on.
No.
Whatever happened to your parrot?
You mean the beast? Oh, he died.
Hunger?
Loneliness. A parrot without someone to talk to is a sad parrot.
Do you still do that thing you do?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, that funny thing you do. Come on, do the funny thing you do.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
You know, that thing you do with the talking and the face. If you don't want to do the funny thing, just say so.
What are you talking about?
You know, the thing with the tattoo.
Ow! You mean this?
Hello, Guybrush.
That's it. Could you do the thing with the tattoo again?
Sure.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood. I'm a mighty pirate.
Could you do the thing with the tattoo again?
Sure.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood. I'm a mighty pirate.
On second thought, I really don't have time to reminisce.
Fine by me. What do you want to talk about?
What's with all the candles?
I use them to create me art.
Your art? I didn't know you had an art.
Oh, yes. As a child, I was one of the foremost watercolor painters in the Tri-Island area. See? Here are me old paintbrushes.
Nice.
I love painting, but after I lost me hands in the accident, I just sort of drifted into piracy. I didn't really like being a pirate, but what else could I do? I was a painter with no hands.
So how did you end up painting with wax?
Well, after me traumatic experience on Monkey Island...
Sorry.
I decided that I didn't want to be a pirate no more, and resolved to return to the world of art. Well, to make a long story short...
Too late.
One night, I discovered that I could create paintings from the wax drippings of coloured candles impaled on me hooks. Since then, I have been known to art lovers everywhere as Meat Hook, Master of Wax.
That's the silliest story I've heard in hours. Do you sell a lot of these wax dripping paintings?
They're selling like wildfire, which is ironic.
Why?
Because if you put them next to a wildfire, they melt.
The humor of the artistic elite has always escaped me.
There's a big hint there.
I'm looking for something called the ultimate insult. I could use your help.
How can I help?
Do you have any idea what the ultimate insult is?
Not a clue. Maybe you should ask the old voodoo lady. She's good with stuff like that.
Do you know what the ultimate insult looks like?
Nope.
I'm looking for Grandpa Marley's 4th wedding present.
Why?
Because it'll help me find the island of the pieces of the ultimate insult.
That's funny.
Why?
Many years ago, when I was a child prodigy using conventional watercolors, Grandpa Marley hired me to paint him a map of the Tri-Island area. He said it was going to be a wedding present for his granddaughter. Unfortunately, he left for Australia before I finished it.
Where's that painting today?
I don't know. When I began working with wax, I painted over all my old watercolors. I just couldn't stand looking at them anymore. I think I covered Marley's map with some sort of landscape.
Right, that's why we need to
Do you still have it?
Oh, no.
melt it.
My waxy creations are sold faster than I can produce them. Marley's map could be anywhere by now.
Darn. Do you think that the map you painted for Grandpa Marley is really the 4th wedding present?
It seems likely.
And you really don't know where it is?
All I know is that it's out there, somewhere, with a beautiful waxy landscape painted over it.
I think I'll plumb this ultimate insult mystery on my own.
Okay. Anything else?
Nothing important. Go back to what you were doing.
Thanks.
This paintbrush seems pretty solid.
Again, hint, hint.
This paintbrush seems pretty solid. Excuse me, miss. Miss?
Can I help you?
Can I order some food?
Sure. What can I get you?
Do you have anything that's cooked?
Try the flaming scuttlefish. It's the only thing that isn't served raw.
I'll have that.
Excellent choice, sir. We're required to say that. Your order will be up shortly.
Alright, now this time we have something sturdy. Where are we?
I've got nothing to paint on. This paintbrush seems pretty solid.
Mon Dieu, not again!
Uh-oh. I better move before he sees what I did.
There's a timing component to it.
What in the name of Eiffel? Oh, here is the problem. Some smurfy Alex has jammed the works. So help me if I find out who did this. Oh, oui, oui. Fix it again.
Oops, sorry. This paintbrush seems pretty solid. I've got nothing to paint on.
Bingo.
Oh, mon Dieu, not again.
Uh-oh. I better move before he sees what I did.
Sacre bleu! I do not understand. Why does the boat keep moving? What are these brushes doing here?
What's that? Oh, sorry. It seems very meat hooky.
Oh, oui, oui. Fix it again.
This paintbrush seems pretty solid.
Well, maybe this isn't the solution to this puzzle quite yet. But,
Oh, mon Dieu, not again.
Uh-oh. I better move before he sees what I did.
Sacre bleu! I do not understand. Why does the
while
boat
he's not in the
keep
kitchen, we
What
can
are
get in the
these
kitchen.
brushes doing here?
Fishy. I wonder if all French chefs are issued pictures of the Eiffel Tower when they travel abroad. To make the Bar special alligator roll, take 2 slices raw alligator. Ugh, that's pretty gross. I don't want that recipe. Elaine might get her hands on it. I'll bet you could fit a body in these sacks. Smells like my laundry. I don't want to get fish stew stains on my pants. I didn't know they use pineapple in sushi dishes. No, I've had enough citric acid for a while. Fishy. I'm not touching someone else's food.
Sacre fou! What are you doing in my kitchen?
Health inspector, we have to have a talk about sanitation.
Out! Out! Out!
Hmm. Maybe we need to double monkey with it. We need to monkey
Sorry.
with the propulsion system on this end, and then monkey with it on the back end as well.
This paintbrush seems pretty solid. These bar stools have flowers on them. Somehow that just doesn't seem right.
As for like why do people refrain from cooking sorts of things, it's usually
Mon Dieu, not again!
whether they A, taste good or B, are poisonous to people.
Sacre bleu! I do not understand. Why do the boats keep stopping? What are these brushes doing here?
Catfish, I have no idea on. I don't really do seafood, so I don't know why.
So what are you gonna do tomorrow night? The same thing we do every night.
Try to take over the
Caribbean.
world.
So what are you gonna do tomorrow night? The same thing we do every night. Try to take over the Caribbean. Wonder what kind of yummy goodies are baking in there. I don't think so. Wonder what kind of yummy goodies are baking in there. Wonder what kind of yummy goodies are baking in there. Mmm, warm. Mmm, warm. I don't want to burn myself. Mmm, warm.
Okay, so I think we need to monkey with the steam generator, but I don't know how. Would you like a liver?
Mon vichyssoir! Why do you still molest my kitchen?
Looking for a menu. What are the specials?
Get out of my kitchen!
Alright, we're still needing something else then, I'm guessing. Oh, see, there you go. I had no idea. There was an implication that, like, Otis might be hanging around here somewhere. Is he, like...
I wonder where the harbor mistress went. I wonder where the harbor mistress went. Probably a good idea to keep a couple of those near the grog machine. It's empty. Looks like someone has been buying some grogs lately. I need some money if I want a grog.
Wait, it's not literally just... use the quarter you got from the grog machine on the grog machine?
It's jammed! Stupid grog machine. Give me back my quarter.
Nice.
Jackpot.
Guybrush, what did I tell you about drinking grog? Guybrush Ulysses Threepwood.
No grog until my errands are finished. Jackpot! I think it's had enough. I've already got one. Ah, ice cold, refreshing grog. Ah, ice cold, refreshing grog. Ah, ice cold, refreshing grog.
An idea occurs. Can we use the ice cold grog to put out the fire in the steam generator?
This paintbrush seems pretty solid. This paintbrush seems pretty solid. Excuse me, miss. Miss?
Can I help you?
Can I order some food?
Sure. What can I get you?
Do you have anything that's cooked?
Try the flaming scuttlefish. It's the only thing that isn't served raw.
I'll have that.
Excellent choice, sir. We're required to say that. Your order will be up shortly.
Mon Dieu, not again!
Uh-oh. I better move before he sees what I did.
Sacre bleu! I do not understand. Why do the boats keep stopping? What are these brushes doing here?
I wonder what happens if you did that without having positioned the thing correctly.
Oh, mon Dieu!
She's fixed.
Oh no! My beautiful painting! She's ruined!
Something blue.
Hey, you might as well take it. It is of no use to me now.
Thanks. It's a painting from Meat Hook's Blue period, depicting what appears to be the entire Tri-Island area.
Okay. What do we do once we've got all four?
It's a painting from Meat Hook's Blue period, depicting what appears to be the entire Tri-Island area.
Maybe the voodoo lady will have something more to say.
This finger seems slightly different than the others.
Ding dong.
You pull? Ah, Guybrush. I knew you'd return. How can I help you?
What am I supposed to do with the wedding presents?
If Grandpa Marley was telling the truth, they hold the key to finding the ultimate insult.
But how?
If it were me, I'd find the woman who wore those earrings.
Well, see, now, I thought I was onto something with that, giving them to the boat figurehead.
The cards have foretold that you seek direction.
How can I help Elaine win her re-election?
That depends. What do you know about politics?
Absolutely nothing.
Then, short of stuffing the ballot box, I don't see how you can help her.
Great! Better get a stuffing.
But if you get caught, the Melee Town Council will string you up, stuff you with crawdads, and let pirates whack you like a piñata.
I don't think I like that idea.
Perhaps it would be best if you steered clear of the election.
Are you sure there's no way I can help Elaine get re-elected?
You must allow your wife the space she needs to tend her own path.
But what's my path?
That's for you to discover. But I do know that it is a path fraught with danger, voodoo, and monkeys.
I kind of figured it would be. Actually, I think I can figure out what to do next all by myself.
Very well.
I don't need any more of your enigmatic hoodoo right now.
As you wish, Guybrush. I'll be here later if you need me.
We'll try again, I guess.
Hey there, Mr. Cheese.
Ahoy.
There's something I need to tell you about the scum bar.
What might that be?
It was burned to the ground.
That's a good one, Threepwood. I think I would have heard something if that happened.
There's something else I need to tell you about the scum bar.
Now what?
It's doing fine. Nothing to worry about.
That's what I like to hear.
There's something else I need to tell you about the scum bar.
Now what?
Someone broke all the windows.
Ah, that happens all the time. The good salty sea breeze actually helps freshen the air inside of it.
How are things down here?
Quiet. Too quiet.
I should get back to work now.
Work? Is that what you call it?
It's pink.
Oh.
That's the second most beautiful figurehead I've ever seen. Hey, she's got pierced ears. Why would anyone put earrings on a ship's figurehead?
Yeah. So what I tried to do earlier is put earrings on the Dainty Lady, which is the boat, not the figurehead. Hello?
Ooh, what? Where? Oh, cripes, not again. Couldn't just leave me alone, could you? Most pirates would be happy with a gorgeous inanimate figurehead. But no, you had to stick those accursed voodoo earrings into me. Well, here I am, an enchanted, talking, ticked-off figurehead. Am I everything you hoped for?
Hey, a talking figurehead.
Hey, a talking monkey!
Well, actually, I'm a mighty pirate captain. Besides, there's no such thing as a talking monkey.
Says you. I've been everywhere in this cesspool of a tropical paradise, and I've seen everything. Much more than some grog-like, swilling nobody like you.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Suits me fine. Hey! Who painted me pink?
Figurehead lady?
What?
What horrible abomination of nature gave you the ability to talk?
Damnedest thing. I crossed tax with some old sea hag of a ship. How was I supposed to know she was carrying a cargo hold of voodoo root? So, a bunch of mojo crap fell off her decks and I sailed right through it. Next thing you know, I'm talking. Like you care anyway, squid for brains.
You look kind of familiar.
Perhaps you've seen me in your nightmares.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you have. Watch this. I'm the king of the world! Woo!
Stop! That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. What's with the surly attitude?
You'd be surly too if you were screwed to the stem of a ship.
Good point. Want to be my official ship?
Want to be my anchor?
Did you mean that in the literal sense or the figurative?
How's this for clarity? Make like a jellyfish and dry up on the beach.
I'd make a better captain.
How long were you a bellhop before you got promoted?
No, I guess I don't want to be an anchor.
Well then buzz off, son. You're blocking my view. How about dropping this subject, toilet brush threefold?
Holy shit! So I was curious about the voice actor. You guys are right. They she does voice Bobby Hill, but more interestingly, she voices Pajama Sam, which is rather on topic. She's done a ton of like animated roles over the years. You've almost certainly heard her in something or another. She's only credited for the first Pajama Sam, and not the latter ones. Huh.
Figurehead lady?
What?
Ever heard of a voodoo talisman called the Ultimate Insult?
Sure. What of it?
Do you know where it is?
No.
Do you know what it looks like?
No.
I've heard it can emasculate the toughest of pirates.
Really?
Are you sure you've heard of it?
I've never heard of your stupid Ultraman insult thing. I was just yanking your chain hard. Oh, scrub off now, would you?
Figurehead lady?
What? Oh, scrub off now, would you?
Alright, so what happens if we give her the rest of the crap?
A statuesque lady of your beauty should have a necklace.
Oh, how sweet. You remind me of the daughter your parents never had.
I'm guessing we give her the rest of the stuff as well?
What is this compulsion you have to dress me up, you pantaloon freak?
It's pink. Figurehead lady?
What? Oh, scrub off now, would you?
This is gonna turn into pen and paper sat-nav.
Oh, do you need me to carry that big, heavy picture for you?
Yeah, do you mind?
You know what else would look good on me? Your blood on my hand.
Say, you don't happen to know anything about the Ultimate Insult, do you?
I got your ultimate insult right here.
Sounds like a big yes to me. Do you know where it is?
How How the poop deck should I know?
Oh.
Get a load of this guy. Thinks just 'cause I'm attached to a ship, I know where every little two-bit piece of dirt of an island is. What a scupper liquor. Ooh, look at me. I'm Guybrush Threepthorn. I'm a mighty stupid pirate.
Interesting. Do you know what it looks like?
I told you, you festering bucket of shark bait. I don't know anything about your supposed ultimate insult. Look at you walking around like you've got a bowsprit up your... Hey, what's this now?
Yikes, this looks complicated.
Huh.
This is your captain speaking. Prepare the ship for departure.
Oh, great. Now where are we going?
Jambalaya Island, home of the ultimate insult.
Jambalaya Island? What kind of name is that?
Can you get us there, Mr. Cheese?
Aye.
Make it so. Elaine?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. I forgot to kiss you goodbye.
Cute. No, you forgot to give the gubernatorial symbol back to me.
Oh, yeah. Here. Well, I'm off to find the ultimate insult.
Try not to get killed and or cursed, dear.
What? What?
Hey, a talking monkey!
Oh, ungrateful. Mr. Cheese, wouldn't it be easier to sail around that typhoon on the horizon?
Where'd be the fun in that, Captain? Cry havoc, and let's slip the dogs of war!
Release the Kraken!
Not in the face! Not in the face!
For the ship cannot stand the strain, Captain.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
This was only supposed to be a 3-hour tour.
Ha!
Well, that was a miserable journey.
No cushy government job is worth this much grief.
Welcome to Jambalaya Island, home of swashbuckling pirates and spooky voodoo curses.
And tacky-themed restaurants.
And tourists.
Do I be hearing piped-in music wafting through those artificial trees?
What are you guys talking about? This is a perfectly normal pirate town. That's been completely
Planet
taken over by the
Threepwood?
corporate tourist industry. Gee, Ozzy must have been really busy here.
Oh, I need a drink.
I've got repairs to make.
I'll stay here and, guard the ship.
It looks almost seaworthy. Community rowboat. Disclaimer. The Jambalaya Island Chamber of Commerce cannot be held responsible for the seaworthiness of the community rowboat. It's pink. Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Ahoy yourself, Captain. What can I do for you?
Are you hammering that ship back together with a pistol?
Are you going to be taking any shore leave?
Probably not. This ship's in pretty sorry shape.
Speak for yourself, bub.
Besides, this island makes my skin crawl.
Why?
It's so clean.
Where's Carla?
The bitter one with the sword and the attitude.
Yeah?
Well, she scuppered out of here as soon as we docked.
Want to help me find the pieces of the ultimate insult?
Well, that sounds like good old-fashioned piratey fun, Captain. But I really have to repair this wreck of a ship.
Repair this, you gimpy goat sniffer.
Although I'm tempted to just let her sink.
Assemble the crew, Mr. Cheese. We're shoving off.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Why not?
This whole ship is in need of some major fixing before it goes shoving up again.
I got your fixin' right here, cheese boy.
Besides, shouldn't you be looking for that penultimate insane dingus?
I guess, but I really wanted to go for a cruise.
Or maybe later.
Darn. on, Mr. Cheese.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Figurehead lady?
What?
I thought you said you never heard of the ultimate insult.
Are you calling me a liar now? I don't know, and I don't care about your intimate insults.
But you drew a picture of the ultimate insult for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't think I like what you're implying, you son of a sea urchin.
You really don't know what the ultimate insult is, do you?
Finally got that through your thick skull, did you?
It's got a map on one side and a picture of the ultimate insult on the other. The ultimate insult looks like it's comprised of 3 parts. A silver monkey head, a bronze hat, and a golden man. I wonder how it works. It's got a map on one side and a picture of the ultimate insult. A silver... I wonder how... Oh my gosh. That's a Plexus LVX 300 limited edition luxury yacht. Talk about glitzy. I can't seem to get the hang of volleyball. The ball keeps smacking me in the face and knocking me out.
Somewhat ironically, one of the few sports I can actually play decently well.
Hi, Otis.
What?
Where's Carla?
She's on shore leave. I'm sure you can find her at the bottom of a bottle of grog. I wish I could join her.
Carla's drunk!
Good for her! I wish I could join her.
Why aren't you with Carla?
Because someone has to stay and watch the ship. While, Mr. There's plenty of room between those reefs. Hotshot Navigator fixes the damage he did to the hull. It's just as well. This whole island, it give me the creeps.
Do you want me to get you anything from town?
I don't know. I can't imagine needing anything from a town that's so clean.
How about a half decaf, half cap triple cappuccino mocha latte from Starbuccaneers?
No thanks. I try not to drink anything with a longer name than mine.
Like
Yeah,
Grog
that's
Otis?
Yes, very much.
fair.
How about a custom brewed boysenberry grog from the Micro Groggery?
I don't trust those micro groggeries.
Well, why not?
I never seen a pirate go blind drink a micro grog. Now you tell me, what kind of grog is that?
Good point. How about some authentic souvenirs from Planet Threepwood?
Don't I get enough of you in my life as it is?
Well, I saw some lovely flowers at the edge of the docks.
Ha freaking ha.
You know, I can't think of anything you'd want either. I don't suppose you've got any useful thoughts about the ultimate insult.
Are you kidding? I'm living the ultimate insult.
Will you try to stay out of trouble this time?
How much trouble could I get into walking on a dock?
I shudder to think.
Besides, I'm not sure I want to go into town. This island gives me the willies.
Carry on.
That's what I was trying to do.
Canoes for rent. Welcome to Jambalaya Island. That sign is really high in the air. Community rowboat. Disclaimer. The Jambalaya Island Chamber of Commerce cannot be held responsible for the seaworthiness of the community rowboat.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, brigands and wenches, welcome to Planet Threepwood, the piratiest place on Earth. Step inside and sample our fun-filled, genuine pirate cuisine.
Hold up.
Prepared by genuinely fun-filled pirate chefs.
Hold up.
Donated by actual friends and associates of Guybrush Threepwood who live to tell the tale. Come one, come all, to the place where everyone from 8 to 80 gets their buckles swashed. Planet Threepwood, a wholly owned subsidiary of Mandrill Enterprises. Where do the real pirates go when they're...
Murray? Murray the Evil Skull?
Guybrush? Guybrush, the mortal pirate?
Wow, it is a small world after all. How did you escape from Monkey Island? The last time I saw you, you were sitting on a shelf in LeChuck's demonic amusement park.
Ah, that's a tale of heart-stopping malice.
We did
and
kind of leave him there.
Well, naturally.
It all started a few months ago. As usual, I was sitting on my shelf, working on my plans to conquer the world. Suddenly, the amusement park exploded with a blast of demonic heck fire.
It was those hydrogen-filled LeChuck balloons, right? I knew they were trouble.
No, it was LeChuck. Apparently his flaming beard melted its way through his icy tomb, freeing him.
I knew I should have given him a shave before I left. But what caused the explosive blast of demonic heck fire?
Oh, he was just letting off a little steam. Steam, get it? I thought it was funny.
So after LeChuck escaped, how did you end up here?
After his escape, LeChuck began destroying his theme park in a fit of demonic rage. Although personally, I think he was just colossally embarrassed by the whole thing. I mean, really, what kind of a demonically evil scheme involves roller coasters and cotton candy anyway?
Enough editorializing. How'd you wind up here?
Oh, that. Well, one of the explosions flung me out to sea, where, ironically, I landed on the shattered remnants of a Midway dart game. After weeks at sea, I drifted ashore on this delightfully evil isle, where Mandrill, a man after my own blackened soul, gave me a job at this fine establishment. Mwah!
You know, the tale of your exodus wasn't particularly filled with heart-stopping malice and evil.
Are you kidding? It had LeChuck, Ozzy, and yours truly. How much more evil can you get?
Yeah, fair point.
Good point. What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the greeter slash bouncer of Planet Threepwood. The creme de la creme in pirate-themed family style, all-together evil dining.
Murray!
All right, I added the evil part.
I can't imagine how you could be a very good bouncer.
Why not?
Well, for starters, you've got no arms.
Evil needs no arms. Watch. You, over there with the face.
Who, me?
Yes, you. I want you out of the restaurant now.
Oh, but I'm not...
Talk to the hand, mortal.
What hand?
Don't play smart with me, fleshbag. Out, out, out!
Impressive. I don't imagine you get much repeat business, though. So, how do you like this job?
Personally, I preferred it when I was just the greeter. It really allowed me plenty of time to work on my evil dreams. But when Floppo the bouncer monkey ran away, they needed someone to double on bouncer duty, and I really needed the money.
Murray, what do you need money for?
To finance my diabolical schemes, of course. Do you have any idea how much it costs to hire a fleet of Scandinavian barbarians these days?
How would you like to become an integral part of a powerful voodoo talisman?
Is it an evil talisman?
Potentially.
What's it called?
The ultimate insult.
The ultimate... Don't be naive, mortal. The ultimate insult is too powerful to be wielded by the likes of you.
But I need a headpiece, and you'd be perfect. See?
You fool! This diagram clearly indicates you need a monkey head. I am a human head.
Well, I just thought...
Well, think a little harder. I want no part of this ultimate insult tomfoolery.
Are you sure you don't want to be a part of the ultimate insult?
Absolutely not. I may be evil, but I'm not crazy.
I've got to go.
Stop by anytime for more pirate-themed fun and evil.
Good old Murray.
Looks like this particular storefront hasn't been moved into yet. The sign says, "Coming soon, Jumbo Juice Frozen Fruit Smoothies. Added nutrients give you energy boosts and help prevent scurvy in 99% of pirates aged 2 and above."
Planet 3-Wood.
I'm not picking that up.
Where do the real pirates go when they're looking for Buccaneer-style family dining at a
Ooh, pretty flowers. I don't think these flowers are going to get me any closer to assembling the ultimate insult. It's an empty Star Buccaneers Grogachino cup. I can't get it from here. There's a window pane in the way.
Oh, I see. It's a perspective trick.
It's an empty Star Buccaneers Grogachino cup.
You know what? Actually, rather appropriately, since we're in a coffee house, well, I think many people would be insulted if I called this a coffee house. Since we're in a Starbucks, I'm going to take a short break here because we've been going for just over 2 hours and make myself a cup of coffee. Alrighty. Need to get myself a cup of coffee. It's a little too hot to drink yet, so on we go.
Pardon me.
Yes?
You don't look like any pirate that I've ever seen.
A pirate? I'm a dental hygienist, mister.
What's a dental hygienist doing in the Caribbean?
Well, I'm on vacation, silly.
Isn't it a little dangerous to be vacationing in pirate-infested waters?
Danger? Ha! I laugh at danger. Besides, I read about how Ozymandiar's been rehabilitating Jambalaya's pirates, making the island safe for sightseers and cute little shops like this.
This voice sounds bloody familiar.
Have you seen any unrehabilitated pirates?
Not one. Isn't that great?
Yeah, great.
Oh, it's a Disney voice actor. That's rather appropriate. Does Daisy Duck, the Queen of Hearts, Kanga. Amongst many, 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 many other roles. Jesus Christ, though. Her, like, roster is massive. And, yeah, like, just a crap ton of background characters in The Simpsons.
What would you say if I told you that I was an unrehabilitated pirate?
I'd say you were being a big silly.
Baby, that outfit is making me hungry.
Don't get fresh, local boy.
Sorry. Do you know where I can find the pieces of the ultimate insult?
Is that a new kind of frappuccino maker?
No, it's a malevolent voodoo talisman of gut-wrenching power. I'm trying to stop an undead evil pirate from assembling it.
Ooh, that sounds exciting. What do the pieces look like?
One of the pieces looks like a golden man.
Oh, you know, I believe the local cliff diving competition has a trophy that looks like that.
Really?
I think so. There was a picture of it in the travel guide.
Well, that's handy.
So you think the golden man might be the diving trophy?
That's what I remember from the travel guide.
One of the pieces looks like a bronze pirate hat.
Nope, can't think of anything.
One of the pieces looks like a silver monkey head.
A silver monkey head, huh? Sorry, I'm drawing a big old blank. Sounds exotic, though. If you find the shop that sells them, let me know.
Oh, you're giving us a point of direction. I appreciate that.
I've had just about enough talking
That
about
was
the
more than I
ultimate
expected.
Fine.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm picking up some bags of this absolutely fabulous Star Buccaneers coffee. You just can't get coffee like this at home.
Of course you can. There are thousands of Star Buccaneers.
Yeah, but these have Jambalaya Island stamped on them. My friends at home will be so envious.
I still say that coffee is coffee is coffee.
Well, of course you do, you poor, unsophisticated pirate.
Ah, so you admit that I am a pirate.
Appreciate what they have.
I'll just be on my way.
Ta!
Touristy stuff mostly. Lots of coffee and a Star Buccaneers logo coffee cup. I think she'll notice if I try to take the whole bag. It's an overpriced trendy mug with the Star Buccaneers logo on it. There's a sale on coffee beans.
Oh my word, really?
Oops, my mistake.
You almost gave me a heart attack!
Star Buccaneers logo merchandise. Logo mugs, t-shirts, thermoses, coffee pitchers, and a few items that I don't recognize. It's a ship riding a wave out of a big coffee cup. How cute. In a corporate retail sort of way.
That is actually not a bad, like, decoration for a... pirate-themed coffee shop.
A small bucket of Star Buccaneers logo umbrellas. I sure don't want a trendy, overpriced Star Buccaneers umbrella. I've never even seen it rain in the Tri-Island area. Wow. Seems a little gaudy to have a sign that big inside the store. It's a tray full of mini bagels with some kind of weird pasty goop on top.
That goop you are referring to is Star Buccaneer's own Schmear Whiz, a wonderfully delightful blend of artificial cream cheese and salmon lock bits with the convenience of a spray-on can.
Great.
We're giving away free samples today as a promotion, so please help yourself.
It's the machine that dispenses all the Star Buccaneers' fancy coffee drinks. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. Good gravy, that tastes horrible. There's no way I'm putting that back in my mouth.
Okay. Mushroom?
Ugh, this thing looks almost as bad as it tasted. It's an overpriced, trendy mug with the Star Buccaneers logo on it. It's an empty Star Buccaneers Grogachino cup.
Welcome to Star Buccaneer's Coffee House. Can I help you, sir?
Grog me.
Sorry, sir, but we don't serve straight grog here. But we do have some nice grog-flavored coffee drinks to choose from.
But I want a grog.
You'll have to go over to the micro-groggery for that, sir. We prefer not to compete with independent businesses.
But doesn't your company prey on the competitors?
Predatory practices aren't good for anyone except the consumer. Instead of having a one-stop shop that offers a single bland choice for every item you may want, we prefer to specialize and give our customers literally hundreds of confusing options.
I'm a mighty pirate. Surrender your women.
Very good, sir. You almost sound like a real pirate. Can I make you a coffee drink?
But I am a real pirate.
Me too. Watch this. Arg!
Yikes.
Pretty good, huh? I was top in my class at the Pirate Training Academy. So, Pirate Boy, what can I get for you?
I'd like a coffee drink.
Excellent. We have many fine drinks to choose from.
Is this gonna be...
What are the hip pirates drinking?
That would be our iced grogachino.
I'll have one of those then. You don't happen to offer free refills, do you?
You betcha, sir. I'll take care of that for you. Can't get enough of my sweet coffee goodness, can ya?
Just get me my grogachino, please.
Alrighty.
Hey, Wiki, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. I don't know why the thingy didn't work. That's weird. Pew, pew, swoosh, swoosh, wazam, kebab. Assuming Wiki still has the pew pew mod enabled. That is like the best part of that game. It's so good. I love it. Some of it's a bit naff, but a lot of it's really good.
Why are all these coffee house clerks always prepubescent street urchins?
Hey, the tough pirate look is out. My job prospects are better as a friendly, non-threatening corporate lackey. Someday I will manage one of these stores.
That sounds exciting.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Pink Panics. Alright, we can do that. Give me
Why
a
are all
moment.
these coffeehouse clerks always prepubescent street urchins?
Hey, the tough pirate look is out. My job prospects are better as a friendly.
That sounds exciting.
What's right here? Sure, put that away. Save game. Okay. Thankfully, this is a save anywhere sort of game. So, there we go. Game saved.
That's a big pile of cups. Two of my favorite smells, coffee and booty. It's a frosty cup of Star Buccaneers Grogachino.
Gotta assume that's intentional, that the coffee is shaking. That's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs,
Can we steal Murray?
brigands and wenches, welcome.
Hey, it's Murray.
Gaze upon our genuine. Not this time, silly mortal. I'm nailed to the seat of this stool, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Maybe not, but this stool looks like it spins.
Hey, what are you doing? Ahoy, mateys! Set sail for family fun at Planet Threepwood. See souvenirs of Guybrush Threepwood's most famous.
Great chefs of the Tri-Island area. Stainless steel chef, copper chef, tin chef. Never heard of any of these guys. On today's menu is Swordmaster's Delight, Guybrush's Mighty Pirate Burger, Lobster LeChuck, and Elaine's Caesar Salad. Big mighty pirates like myself can't live on salads. Today's special drinks are Largo's Lemonade and Fat Fizz.
Oops, didn't mean to leave. God dang context-sensitive doors.
Ladies and gentlemen, madame.
Speaking of context-sensitive, we never did Conker's Bad Fur Day, did we? I should at some
The
point.
best and only fish. Planet Threepwood. This place must be good. Planet Threepwood has won the Golden Fish Award in Jambalaya Town. Nice. At least this place has a bar. There's nobody here. Bet there's someone here when a customer tries to leave, though. Excuse me.
Yes, would you like a free pirate caricature?
Free pirate caricature?
Yes, to help promote the zany, swashbuckling atmosphere of Planet Threepwood. Ozymandias Enterprises has hired me, Christopher Kilometer, to render free pirate-themed caricatures of our guests. Would you like one?
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. Just a moment. You know what I like about pirates? They're so active and healthy, you know, all that sword fighting and sailing, really outdoorsy stuff. What's your favorite pirate activity?
Okay, this is a puzzle?
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning. Smells like victory. Of course, gunpowder in the late afternoon tends to smell a little more like week-old macaroni, which is why I always try to have my gun battles before lunch.
You know what else I like about pirates? Their wacky madcap accessories. Pegs, patches, parrots, hooks. They're just so darned whimsical. What's your favorite pirate accessory?
Gotta be an eye patch.
I've never met a pirate who didn't love his eye patch. Although I suppose they'd love to have their eyes back even more.
You know what I can't figure out about pirates?
I shudder to think.
What do they do in their spare time? They can't spend their entire lives fighting, sailing, and lynching, can they?
I guess not.
Of course not. So, what do you think pirates do in their off hours?
What I've heard is true. More and more pirates are spending their free time on the internet.
I have no idea what it is, but yes. Done. Here you are, sir. Thank you for your patronage, and enjoy your visit to the happiest island on Earth.
Thanks. You made me look all goofy and cartoony, with a pistol and an eye patch, swinging a dead mouse around while entangled in a fishing net.
That's kind of great, actually, though. Like, that's fantastic.
You made me look all goofy and cartoony, with a pistol and an eye patch, swinging a dead mouse around while entangled in a fishing net.
That's pretty legit.
Looks like they managed to get their hands on some of Elaine's stuff. Glove, music box, plastic ice cream cone. Elaine's gonna have an aneurysm when she finds out about this. Oh my. Elaine's gonna have a fit if she sees this. They made her look fat. Excuse me.
Hi, I'm Elaine, and I'll be your waitress this afternoon. Would you like to hear about today's special?
So, unless you're talking about like an update that's come out in the last like day, yes, it does work in ScumVM, but it's not perfect. It's a little bit balked in places, which is why I went with the PS2 version. I do have it set up and running in ScumVM, but it has some issues.
I'd love to hear about today's special.
We call it Stan's Budget Bologna Sub. It's 4 pieces of bologna, ham, and turkey smothered in 3 types of cheese on rye bread.
Ew.
Huh. That's funny. We've been getting that reaction all day.
What kind of place is this anyway?
This is Planet Threepwood, one of a chain of restaurants dedicated to showcasing the exploits of the Tri-Island area's most famous pirate, Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, that explains why it looks like my life has been vomited all over the walls.
Excuse me?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm not too thrilled about this place.
That's a good one, sir.
What?
Everyone knows that Guybrush Threepwood is about 6'4", has a scar about yay long over his left eye, and a big black parrot.
No, really, I can prove it. Ask me something only Guybrush Threepwood would know.
Okay. What are your parents' names?
Oh.
John and Martha?
Ha! Everyone knows their names were Fred and Ginger.
I didn't.
Then maybe you aren't really Guybrush Threepwood.
I guess not. So, who are you supposed to be?
I'm Elaine Marley, the pirate princess of Melee Island.
Hey, baby, you can be my Elaine anytime.
What?
Nothing. Whose brilliant idea was this anyway?
Planet Threepwood is a wholly owned subsidiary of Mandrill Enterprises.
I should have guessed.
As for the flat versions, like the flat PC versions of Escape, again, they work sort of. Like it's not that the PC versions don't work, it's just that it's clunky to get them going, and even more clunky to get them streaming. Which is why after mucking around, like I installed the flat version and also tried it with the monkey launcher, and I've got the ScumVM version working, and I booted up the console version on actual console, and then the console version via emulator. And console version via emulator is, unfortunately and weirdly, the best option. Console version via console would be fine, except that the load times are really bad. Obviously the emulator gets around that issue. It also just plays better on the console version, which again is really weird.
I'm looking for the ultimate insult.
I've never heard of that. Is it on the menu?
I don't think so.
If it's not on the menu, then we don't make it.
I think I'm ready to order.
What'll it be?
Guybrush's Mighty Pirate Burger sounds good.
I thought it might. And to drink?
I'll have a fat fizz.
A popular choice, sir. And how will you be paying?
Why should I pay? This place wouldn't exist if it weren't for me.
This place wouldn't exist if it weren't for Ozymandias, sir. And you don't look like him. In any event, don't bother me again until you have some way of paying for your meal.
I smell a puzzle.
Pardon me.
Yeah.
You're a little goofy looking for a pirate, aren't you?
Oh, gosh, me a pirate, don't I wish now? Pirates are the coolest. I'm a vacationing pet shop clerk, don't you know?
Aren't you afraid of encountering real pirates?
Oh, nah. Everyone knows that Ozymandias swept the island clean of those real scary pirates. Well, thanks to him, I can indulge my passion for pirate memorabilia, if you must know. Without the hassle of dealing with actual pirates.
What would you say if I told you you were looking at a real pirate right now?
Oh, get out of here right now. Real pirates have scars and parrots and peg legs, stuff like that. There. You look more like one of those squeaky clean pirate performers that Mandrill's hired to entertain the tourists.
Ow.
But I am a real pirate. I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh, don't be stupid now. The real Guybrush Threepwood is over 7 feet tall, wears a hat dripping with the blood of his enemies, and has the ghost of his favorite parrot perched on his shoulder there. Right there, yeah.
Wow, I'm scarier than I thought. I'm looking for the pieces of the ultimate insult.
Is that one of Planet Threepwood's toy giveaways?
No, it's a volatile voodoo talisman of indescribably psyche-destroying power. I'm trying to stop an undead evil pirate from assembling it.
Oh, cripes, a quest? This is just like my pirate role-playing games at home. What does this ultimate insult look like?
One of the pieces looks like a golden man.
Ah, that sounds like my yellow Avenger action figure back home in Oshkosh.
I don't think that's it. One of the pieces looks like a bronze pirate hat.
Nope, I guess I don't have the experience points to come up with a clue.
One of the pieces looks like a silver monkey head.
A silver monkey head, eh? Oh, that sounds like the silver monkey mug they use for special occasions here at Planet Threepwood.
Hello, hello?
You think the silver monkey mug is one of the pieces, huh?
I'd risk half my hit points on it. Oh, yeah.
I've had just about enough talking about the ultimate insult for now.
Well, fine.
I'll just be on my way.
Bye-bye now.
Looks like they managed to get their hands on some of Elaine's stuff. Glove, music box, plastic ice cream cone. Elaine's gonna have an aneurysm when she finds out about this. I wonder what the secret is. Who cares anyway? I'm not picking that up. Oh my gosh. Somebody stole my original pirate clothes out of my closet.
Hey! Look, but don't touch.
I wonder if Murray knows that they have his arm on display in here. I can't reach it. LucasArts seems to have their grubby hands into everything around here. I can't reach it.
Again, this gets so much worse with the Disney acquisition of Lucas. Almost prophetic.
I guess they couldn't find anything else interesting when they were stealing stuff out of my closet.
Yeah, this is long before Disney acquired Lucas.
At least this place has a bar.
So them, like, making fun of Disneyland.
Great chefs of the Tri-Island area. Stainless steel chef, copper chef, tin chef. Never heard of any of these guys.
I don't suppose you need to do something with, like, replacing a portrait with a caricature?
I don't really want to show this off.
Hmm.
He made me look all goofy and cartoony, with a pistol and an eye patch, swinging a dead mouse around while entangled in a fishing net. There's nobody here. Bet there's someone here when a customer tries to leave, though.
Hey! Look, but don't touch.
This is one of the problems with the, like, weird, hot zone-based system for interacting with things is it can be a little hard to tell if you're done with an area. Well, I suppose at least it eliminates pixel hunting.
Where do the real pirates go when they're looking for Buccaneer-style family?
What a jolly-looking statue. But it looks like someone's taken a crowbar to its head.
Tell them Murray sent you.
Tiny Lafitte. Cujus praeda est? Dang it. More Latin. Now I wish I'd bought that Latin for Scummy's book. Pardon me.
Yes?
What kind of a pirate are you?
A pirate? Moi? Heaven forbid, old bean. I'm just a humble tourist.
You're pretty brave for a tourist. Most tourists would steer clear of pirate-infested islands.
Normally, you'd be right. In the past, I've avoided islands like Jambalaya because of their pirate problems. But my tour guide assured me that Jambalaya has been scrubbed clean of its more undesirable pirate elements, if you catch my drift.
What would you say if I told you that I was one of those undesirable pirate elements?
You? Don't be so hard on yourself. You may be a little smelly, and your manners could use some improvement, but you're not even 1/10 as vile as one of those rapacious brigands that used to roam this island.
I think I've just been insulted. No, really, I am a grog-swilling, sword-waving reprobate. Honest.
Whatever you say, old chap.
That's a great ensemble.
Isn't it, though? My wife picked it out for me.
It looks like a produce cart exploded on your arms. Do you know where I can find the pieces of the ultimate insult?
Is that a fruit-flavored drink over at Planet Threepwood?
No, it's a dangerous voodoo talisman of inexplicably soul-crunching power. Its pieces are supposed to be somewhere on Jambalaya Island.
Ooh, a scavenger hunt. How thrilling. Maybe I can help. What do the pieces look like?
Hang on. The guy with the nose in the background. Is that just a recycled NPC graphic, or is that the catapult guy from earlier?
One of the pieces looks like a bronze pirate hat.
A bronze pirate hat. That's interesting.
Why?
Take a good look at this statue, boyo.
Do you really think the bronze hat I'm looking for could have come from this statue?
Well, that'd be my guess.
I've had
All
just
right,
about enough
fair
talking
enough.
about the ultimate insult for now.
Fair enough.
What are you doing?
I'm admiring the craftsmanship of this statue of Jambalaya's most famous pirate, Tiny Lafitte.
What made Tiny so famous?
He was the friendly pirate of Jambalaya Island. He robbed from the bad and gave to the nice. And he always said please and thank you. Twice. He's the perfect symbol of the new, non-threatening Jambalaya Island.
Was there really a Tiny Lafitte, or was he dreamed up by someone's marketing department?
Oh, he's real, all right. I hear his son lives across the bay or nothing at all.
What happened to the top of the statue? Looks like someone gave Tiny a bad haircut.
I'm not sure. Rumor has it that some vandalous pirates from Nothing at All stole the statue's hat, but I don't believe it. They do a pretty good job of keeping those types off of Jambalaya.
What happened to the top of the statue? Looks like someone gave Tiny a bad haircut.
I'm not sure. Rumor has it that some vandalous pirates from Nothing at All stole the statue's hat, but I don't believe it. They do a pretty good job of keeping those types off of Jambalaya.
I'd rather not talk about Tiny right now.
Fine.
Sorry to bother you.
No bother at all, Bean.
Ahoy, mateys! Set sail for family fun at Planet Threepwood.
Micro groggery. Personally, I prefer the macro-sized grogs.
Of course.
Come on in and enjoy some handcrafted homebrewed grog.
This must be where grog comes from.
I didn't mean to leave.
Come on in and enjoy some handcrafted homebrewed grog.
I wonder what that's all about. I'm not picking that up. Oh my. Carla looks pretty sloshed. Oh, Carla.
What?
What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
It looks like you're trying to drink yourself into oblivion on crappy micro grog.
Hey, that's a great idea. Thanks for the suggestion.
Why are you getting drunk?
I'm drink to forget.
Forget what?
I forgot.
Are you trying to forget Monkey Island?
That's it! I'm drinking to forget all the time I spent stranded on Monkey Island. Thanks for reminding me. Now I have to start drinking all over again.
Sorry. Drinking isn't the answer, Carla.
That depends on the question, doesn't it?
Oh, this is good. These are like terrible lines. This is fantastic.
Want to help me find the pieces of the ultimate insult?
I'll tell you what, Byglush. Brush Sky. Feet good. I'll stay here and keep my eye out for any pieces of the ultimate insults that come by. Okay? All right then. Barkeep! More grog! You abysmal bastard.
How do you like this place?
It's horrible. The grog is sweeter than my pinky finger. They won't let me get into any short fights, and all the chips have cottage cheese on them.
Well, if this place is so awful, why don't you leave?
Two reasons. One, this is the only place a pirate can find a drink on this godforsaken, family-friendly heckhole of an island. And B, I think someone has stolen my legs.
Why?
'Cause I can't feel them anymore.
I'll let you get back to your, shore leave.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hi.
Howdy. What can I do you for?
Well, yes, you'd get more out of it had you played the previous games, definitely. It works fine as a standalone piece, but, like, it does, you get more out of it having played the previous titles.
I'd like a drink, please.
You got some ID?
No.
Well, then I can't give you the good stuff, but I can give you this new low inebriation grog-like beverage. It's called Grog Junior. We developed it here in our micro-groggery for people just like yourself. It's got just enough alcohol in it to stun a skinny parrot.
Well, what's the point of that?
Here, try some and tell me what you think.
Maybe later.
Yoink.
So, how's business?
It's great. This is the only place in the entire Tri-Island area that people can come and get gourmet, freshly distilled grog. People come from all over to sample our 65 different variations of grog and grog byproducts. These include Snoot Groggy Grog, Green Grog, Dangerous Dark, Siren's Urine, named for its color, not contents. And of course, our award-winning Stale Ale.
Snoot
Every grog we have
Groggy
is distilled
Grog.
lovingly and individually by members of the Micro Grogger family.
What about just plain old-fashioned grog?
What are you, some kind of unsophisticated hick?
I don't know. I mean, like, the UBW is my favorite, but, like, they all work off of each other. Like, the earlier routes give context for later routes. It's a complete package kind of thing, rather than one overriding another.
So, what is that thing over there with a saddle on it?
That, my friend, is the menacing mechanical manatee.
What the heck is a manatee?
The manatee is a marine mammal that grazes on seagrass and other plant life in shallow waters. They are typically 9 to 10 feet long and weigh about 1,000 pounds.
That doesn't sound menacing at all. Sounds more like a swimming cow.
Oh? Will you try to snatch the grass out of a manatee's mouth and see how menacing it gets?
What is this mechanical manatee here for?
Well, mostly for entertainment. But as a promotional special, we're currently giving away a Planet Threepwood coupon for a complimentary monkey mug meal to anybody who could ride the manatee at the highest setting.
Huh.
I'd like to take a crack at riding that manatee.
We need to, like,
Alrighty,
glue our butt
let's
to the
see what you
manatee.
got.
I have never played Tales of Monkey
Okay,
Island.
I'm going to start at the bedwetter setting, which shouldn't be any trouble for us.
That will be corrected.
You ready?
Ready. Whoa. Oh! Oh! Ow!
Looks like the old sea cow got the best of you. Bedwetter.
We don't actually have any glue.
Grog Jr. All the great grog taste with only 2% of the alcohol. That is so wrong. Hi!
Howdy. What can I do you for?
Why does this island seem so wholesome?
Well, the inhabitants of this island, in conjunction with Ozymandial Enterprises, have worked very hard to keep this island friendly and clean and family compliant.
Family compliant?
Yeah, we don't have much use for those surly ragamuffin pirate types around here. They're not very good role models.
Role models?
You sound surprised. That you're not one of those scruffy, undesirable pirates that are always scaring little kids, are you?
Absolutely.
Oh, no. I try to plant a tree and give insult sword fight, grammar lessons to children every day.
Well, good for you.
Have a nice day there.
You too.
Okay. We need something to stick us to the manatee. Oh, the huge manatee. If we ever get around to doing the Dank Souls games, you'll be saying huge manatees a lot. That's a diving competition. What is this? Stan!
Stan's new building sure is festive looking. Stan's desk is outside. That can't be good for the finish. Marketing materials for timeshares.
Oh, of course Stan is selling fucking timeshares.
Hyperglue. Shaken's no use because it won't come loose. Sounds like some pretty potent stuff. Hyperglue. Shaken's no use because it won't come loose. Sounds like some pretty potent stuff.
Well, now we've got some glue, but first...
It's a pretty standard desk drawer. It's a pretty standard desk drawer. I'm not picking that up. Now that's a beautiful beach.
If you think it's pretty now, imagine how much nicer it'll be with the addition of 36 picturesque timeshare holiday bungalows.
How could that possibly be an improvement?
That's...
Variety, son, the spice of life. An empty beach is about as exciting as a blank canvas, know what I mean?
Not really.
Doesn't sound like Stan. Okay, because it is a different voice actor. Strange. I wonder why they didn't get his curse voice actor back. Wait. Yeah.
Marketing materials for timeshares.
Timeshares are like a legal scam, right? They're not actually illegal. They are real. They're just dodgy as fuck.
Stan? Is that you?
Why, if it isn't my old friend, yeah, Bob.
It's Guybrush.
Of course it is, of course it is. Welcome to Stan's Real Estate Emporium. where a deal's a deal and the real estate is real.
The texture on his shirt is mwah.
Tell me about these pamphlets.
Do yourself a favor and read them. They're full of all sorts of great information about stands, timeshares. Take one. They're free. That's the kind of guy I am. Just giving things away.
I'm wondering, so it's I'm guessing it's like just a static graphic, probably like the size of Stan, or possibly just like the size of the whole scene and just sitting on a specific layer, and then they've set the texture to that layer? It's weird.
I thought you were selling life insurance.
Turned into a dead end. Get it? Dead end? Seriously, no money in it anymore. It just dried up.
Why?
All my clients were dying and becoming ghosts just to collect on their policies. Oh well, gotta remain flexible, kid. Know what I mean? Timeshares are the wave of the future.
Why is your desk outside?
Ah, it's a beautiful day. How can you work inside on a day like this?
Why are you really outside?
Just a small problem with the local vermin. It's the problem that's small. The vermin themselves are actually quite large. But it's nothing to worry about. It'll be taken care of right away. It's just a minor setback. What's important is that the timeshare units are, legally speaking, practically vermin-free.
You're hawking real estate now?
Timeshares, my good man. Looking for a second home? Investment property? A little extra income? Look no further. You can't afford not to take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And for the next 24 hours, for just listening to my pitch, you get a coupon for a free monkey mug at Planet Threepwood. Limit one per customer while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law and in the state of Wyoming.
Give me the pitch.
Smart decision, my friend. You'll thank me after you've heard about this exciting opportunity. Stay with me. The full pitch takes just under 3 hours.
Beep.
Be prepared to be stunned by what I have to tell you. What's the best investment for your hard-earned cash? The stock market? No, too volatile. Duck food futures? No, ducks have short lifespans. Porcelain figurines. Uh-oh, oops, too fragile. What then? 2 words. Time, share. That's right. Real estate. Let me show you how a small investment today can compound into an incredible fortune in just a few short generations.
Yeah.
So, who's excited and ready to invest, huh?
Yeah, the texture on his jacket is great.
Oh.
You must have dozed off, pal.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, no skin off my nose. I'm not the one that's gonna miss out on this once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Come back when you're ready to hear the whole pitch. You know where to find me.
As I said, you'd have it as like a flat texture that's like behind... I guess? I don't know how you do it with the 3D. It's weird. Because, like, normally you'd wrap the texture on the model. But this is like it's a static flat texture, and you're just seeing through the model to the texture. But I don't know how you do that layering wise.
Ever heard of something called the ultimate insult?
Why, are you looking for one?
Yes. Do you know where I can get it?
Not just now, but perhaps I can acquire some, if the markup is substantial. How many units do you think I could push?
Never mind. Are you working for Ozymandias?
Ozymandias? Let me tell you something about Ozymandias, kid. Ozymandias doesn't know squat about being a real entrepreneur. He doesn't know the thrill of haggling, the ecstasy of a hard-earned sale, the agony of a lost customer. All Ozzy wants are orderly lines of zombies queuing up to purchase his prefabricated, pre-priced, pre-processed garbage. I ask a kid, where's the fun in that, huh? Where's the love?
He wouldn't hire you?
Not even an interview.
I'll just be on my way.
You can't afford to wait too long. This deal won't last.
Stan's desk is outside. It can't be good for the finish. There's a big picture of some couple in here that I don't recognize. Whoa, look at the size of her ponytail.
Weren't we supposed to get a coupon for something or other?
Hi, Stan.
What can I do for you, young man?
Tell me more about this timeshare deal.
It'd be my pleasure, my pantaloon friend. You have to be touched in the head not to take advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. As a bonus, just for listening to my pitch, I'll give you a coupon for a free monkey mug at Planet Threepwood. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law and in the state of Wyoming.
Give me the pitch.
Smart decision, my friend. You'll thank me after you've heard about this exciting opportunity. Stay with me. The full pitch take... Beep. Be prepared to be stunned. What's the best in the stock market? No. To duck food? No. Porous. Yeah. Uh-oh. What then? Time? That's right. Let me show you. So, who's excited and ready to... Hey, wake up.
Huh?
You must have dozed off, pal.
Sorry.
Hey, no skin off my nose. I'm not the one that's gonna miss out on this. Come back when you're ready to hear the whole pitch. You know where to find me.
Oh, I see.
I'll just...
You can't afford to wait too long. This...
Stan's new building sure is festive looking. It's a temporarily beautiful beach.
Temporarily? Hang on. How to stay awake.
Woohoo! Talk about your eye openers. I feel like I just drank an entire coffee plantation, donkeys and all. Holy monkey! It's Stan! What's he doing here? Hi, Stan.
What can I do for you, young man?
Tell me more about this timeshare.
It'd be my... You have to be touched in the head. As a bonus, just for listening to my pitch. I'll give you a
Guybrush
coupon for a
twitching
free
from the...
monkey mug at Planet Threepwood. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Void where...
Give me the pitch.
Smart decision, my... Beep. What's the best investment for your hard-earned cash? The stock market? No, too volatile. Duck food futures? No. Ducks have short lifespans. Porcelain figurines. Uh-oh, oops, too fragile. What then? 2 words, time, share. That's right, real estate. Let me show you how a small investment today can compound
Yeah, the
into an
twitching is
incredible
great.
fortune in just a few short generations. So, who's excited and ready to invest, huh?
Gosh, that sounds interesting, but I need to check with my wife first.
You bet. Gotta check with the missus. Wouldn't want to wind up in the old doghouse.
Right. I mean, where would the piranha poodles sleep?
Right. Well, thanks for listening. Have this coupon for a free monkey mug at Planet Threepwood from your old friend, Stan.
That's such a good, just little, detail gag. The twitching's great.
I'll just be on my way.
You can't afford to wait too long. This deal won't last.
If you're still twitching after 3 hours from drinking a cup of coffee, that's some damn impressive coffee.
This coupon is redeemable at any Planet Threepwood diner and is good for 1 silver monkey mug meal. Offer expires 12/25, void where prohibited. Not valid in conjunction with any other offers or to employees or slaves of the Planet Threepwood conglomerate.
Promotion subject to change, so don't bug us if it does.
He's still tweaky on the map. Ah, that's great.
Oh. What's that?
Ah, there we go. The coffee wore off.
Whoa. Nice dive.
Thank you, my friend. I fear that my skills have atrophied as of late, though. I'm not half the diver I used to be.
That was one of the best plank dives I've ever seen.
And who are you that would take such pains to flatter an aging plank diver?
Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood. I'm a mighty pirate.
Ah, a pirate. It's rare to encounter a genuine pirate on Jambalaya Island these days.
So I noticed.
Well, Mr. Mighty Pirate, my name is Marco de Pollo, and I am the greatest plank diver in the world.
Are you really the greatest diver in the world?
Yes. I have spent years searching the planet for someone who could better me in the art of the plank dive, but to no avail.
How sad. What are you doing on Jambalaya Island?
Ah, that is an interesting story.
Is it a short story?
About a year ago, I despaired of ever finding my diving equal and was prepared to hang up my trunks forever.
Ew.
At this crucial moment, Senior Ozzy Mandrill approached me with an intriguing proposition.
Am I old enough to hear this?
He told me that he was building the tallest artificial plank diving platform in the world, and that he was willing to pay obscene amounts of money to have the world's greatest plank diver compete on it on a daily basis. Since I was ready to retire in any event, I figured, why not retire in the comfort of a luxury resort island?
Makes sense to me.
Besides, there's always the chance that someone will come along who can finally challenge my skills.
Voice actor-wise, De Pollo is voiced by Jeff Bennett, who's like another, like, cast in tons of different roles kind of voice actor. I don't particularly recognize his voice here because obviously he's doing the cheesy French accent, but he is the voice of Kyle Katarn, which, goddamn. There you go. Which makes sense, I guess, thinking about it. He was working for Lucas.
Has your arrangement with Ozymandias proven challenging?
Sadly, no. But at least I'm receiving a steady stream of income.
He also does a bunch of Disney work. Merlin, Mr. Smee, Lumiere.
I'm looking for the pieces of the ultimate insult.
What would I know of such things?
One of the pieces is a bronze hat.
I never wear hats. They might screw up the shape of my naturally streamlined head.
One of the pieces is a silver monkey head.
I'm sorry, but that doesn't ring a bell.
One of the pieces is a golden man of some sort.
How peculiar. The solid gold all-world diving trophy looks like a golden man of some sort. It's over by the judges' table.
Perhaps you're not the best person to ask about the ultimate insult.
Perhaps not.
How did you get into plank diving anyway?
Ah, that is a story rife with melancholy. Are you sure you wish to hear it?
Are you kidding? I love stories rife with melancholy.
Very well. It begins with my father, Count Francisco Alvarez de Pollo. He was a man of peculiar moods and eccentricities, In one of his so-called lighter moments, he named his only son Marco, much to the consternation of his wife and extended family.
Why the fuss?
I take it you have never been in a public swimming pool.
Pirates don't have much use for them.
Ah, then allow me to elaborate. At the tender age of 6, I was sent to my first swimming lesson. Oh, how I happily splashed about, taking to the water like a worm to dirt. Suddenly, someone shouted my name. Marco! I turned to see who it was. Before I could find who had called my name, everyone in the pool shouted in response, Pollo! I couldn't understand what was happening. Why were they shouting my name in such an annoying scene, song, manner? Why were they closing their eyes to my obvious torment? I tried to get them to stop, but they just kept chanting my name over and over again. Marco Pollo! Unable to tolerate it any further, I climbed to the highest diving board in the pool and cannonballed into the center of the taunting masses. As I hit the water with a resounding splash, the haunting chants of my classmates finally gave way to comforting screams of terror.
What a horrible story.
Yes, but at least I gained a lucrative career out of my childhood trauma.
Do you still dive to drown out the voices of the taunting children?
Oh no. Now I'm in it for the thrill of victory and the lure of a fat paycheck. The fact that it provides a temporary balm to my permanent psychological damage is purely a side benefit.
That's good. I hate to think there was something weird going on here. So is this diving competition open to anyone?
Hardly. If I were to compete against everyone who wanted to get their hands on the solid gold old world diving trophy, I'd be diving 24 hours a day.
Oh, so who do you dive against?
The judges panel over there does an excellent job of weeding out the poseurs from the serious divers.
I'd like to dive against you.
You want to dive against me? Ah, thank you, little friend, for bringing laughter back into my life.
What's so funny?
Don't tell me you're serious.
As serious as scurvy, diver boy.
It's not wise to trifle with me, Mr. Threepwood. I am the greatest diver in the world.
Second greatest, you mean?
Very well. The gauntlet has been thrown. I suppose you have been certified by the judging committee?
Certified?
Do you think I'm some sort of clown who accepts the challenges of every 2-shilling braggart that comes my way?
Yes?
If you want to dive, go to the judges committee and get certified.
I just remembered a previous engagement. Bye. Bosun and Bosun's baby seal oil. I'm assuming that this oil is meant to be used on baby seals.
Yeah.
Don't touch that oil. It's very expensive.
It's the changing tent.
Oh.
It's a golden trophy of a man in a classic arms overhead diving pose.
Oh, sorry. That trophy is for the winner of the all-world prank diving contest only.
Excuse me.
Hey, little dude. What's up?
What's going on around here?
We are the judges for Jambaraya's all-world diving contest.
Actually, it's more like a free-for-all than a contest.
Dude, quit projecting your negative vibes, man.
I'd like to take a crack at winning that diving trophy.
You and dozens of other gold-hunting wannabes.
If you wish to dive, you must be certified first.
Why?
We could leave ourselves open to most grievous lawsuits if we let physically uncool people try to dive.
Now, if you just step behind the table...
There won't be any word problems, will there? Hey, what are you doing with that?
Please turn to the right, dude.
You're not gonna put that there, are you?
Now then, let me know when this begins to hurt.
Ouch!
Hey, Zovrin, how's it going?
And another thing. a staple gun was completely uncalled for.
Be that as it may, you have passed the physical.
Really?
Don't act so shocked. You'd have to be a palsy-ridden grandmother to fail.
Here's your certificate. Feel free to challenge our champion diver whenever you want to dive.
Pardon me.
What?
I'm looking for the ultimate insult.
You've obviously mistaken me for someone who gives a farthing.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'd like to dive now.
Tell someone who cares, like Marco De Pollo over there.
I think I'll leave you to your grouchiness.
Whatever.
Pardon me.
Yes, Grasshopper.
I'm still looking for the ultimate insult.
I am only versed in the subtleties of diving, young one.
I'd like to dive now.
Then you should challenge the Pollo directly.
Aloha.
May your life be big and your splashes be small.
Now, for those of you playing along with the voices in the background, the voice, the stereotypical old Asian man voice there is done by Rob Paulson, which he's the recasted voice actor for Gray Fox from Metal Gear. The one I don't like, the one that they used to redub Gray Fox in Twin Snakes.
Excuse me.
Oh, what is it, little diver dude?
I'd like to dive now.
Hey, that's cool, man, but you should tell the Pollo, not me.
I'm looking for the ultimate insult.
That sounds like a major bummer, dude, and I don't get involved in major bummers, you know.
Oh, that's weird. The voice actor for the hippie dude here is Jess Honnell, who does Crash Bandicoot. Amongst a number of other roles, but yeah.
See you later.
You got it, dude. Woo!
All right, let's dive.
It says I'm globally certified and physically fit to compete in any Tri-Island area world diving competitions.
So, you've managed to get yourself certified. Ah! I've seen palsy-ridden grandmothers with better qualifying scores. So, are you challenging me to a dive-off then?
You better believe it.
Then, prepare to be humiliated, Mr. Threepwood.
Marco De Pollo is about to attempt a rum barrel, keel haul, spinning swordsman combination. Let's give him complete silence for this dive.
Good luck, Mr. Threepwood.
Oh boy. That's what we're doing, is it? The slow walk. Hope I didn't need any of them seagulls.
Darn. I wasn't that bad, was I? Rats.
Oh, here's a big surprise. Marco de Pollo has won again.
Pardon me.
What?
What was wrong with my last dive?
It sucked.
Could you be more specific?
Nope.
Why are you giving me such low scores?
Look, kid, it's nothing personal.
Nothing personnel,
It's just that
kid.
I've got an expensive red-headed wife, 2 expensive red-headed kids, and an expensive red-headed dog to feed. You follow?
Not really.
Then let me spell it out for you. Mr. Mandrill pays me a lot of money to make sure that Mr. DePollo always wins.
Whatever Mandrill's paying you to fix this contest, I'll double it.
I appreciate the sentiment, Junior, but it's obvious that you don't have 2 shillings to rub together, much less the kind of dough it takes to keep my red-headed wife living in the manner to which she's accustomed.
What was wrong with my last dive?
It sucked.
Could you be more specific?
Nope.
I think I'll leave you to your grouchiness.
Whatever.
Excuse me.
Oh, what is it, little diver dude?
What was wrong with my last dive?
You really didn't get into the flow of DePollo's groove, man.
Say what?
Hey, you gotta match DePollo's moves if you want to be the dude.
But how?
Well, basically, there are 4 types of moves allowed in plank diving, man. Well, first you got the keel haul, you know, a mellow
I see,
swan-like
hang on.
move that you can do by lifting your nose up in the air.
Keel haul. Up. Got it.
Next is the rum barrel, man. A somersault move that's easy to do by shoving your chin down into your chest.
Rum barrel. Down. Check.
Does you really have to
Third
spell it
move
out
is
that
the
hard?
Spinning swordsman, man. That's a dangerous vertical spin that should only be started to the right.
Spinning swordsman. Right. Okay.
Finally, there's the alpha monkey, a chest-pounding maneuver that always starts with the left hand.
Alpha monkey left. Good.
Okay, bro, pay attention to the moves that DePollo makes, you know, and try and match them. For example, on his last dive, he did a rum barrel, keel haul, spinning swordsman, combination. So, if you wanted to match him, you'd lean.
Down. Up. Right.
You got it, man.
Did people have a lot of trouble with this puzzle in playtesting or something? That's spelling it out like way too hard.
See you later.
You got it, dude. Woo!
Pardon me.
Yes, Grasshopper.
What was wrong with my last dive?
The perfect dive should leave no trace of the diver upon the water. As you seek perfection in your dives, seek perfection in your splashes.
Are you saying that my splashes are too big?
Yes, you might try making your form more aerodynamic, like that of a swordfish.
Fish are aerodynamic? One of your judges is taking bribes.
That is an exceptionally grave charge, young Macron. Do you have any proof?
He told me he was taking bribes.
Is anyone here taking bribes?
Nope.
No way, man.
If I were you, I'd refrain from making baseless accusations in the future.
Aloha.
May your life be big and your splashes be small.
bosun and bosun's baby seal oil. I'm assuming that this oil is meant to be used on baby seals rather than...
So we're gonna need to monkey with the oil.
I told you not to touch that!
I'm back.
So I see. What can I do for you, Mr. Threepwood?
I just remembered a previous engagement. Bye.
We're gonna need something to reduce our splash damage. Got the key for getting the input, right? Hang on. Alright, micro groggery.
Well, if it isn't the Bucking Buccaneer. Careful there. Don't want to scare the customers.
Hyperglue. Shaking's no use because it won't come loose. Sounds like some pretty potent stuff.
I'll just splatter some glue on here like this. Voila! A puddle of glue. Oh my. Carla looks pretty sloshed. Hi!
Howdy. What can I do you for?
So what's the deal with that manatee thing again?
It's called the Menacing Mechanical Manatee.
I want another shot at taming the manatee.
Alrighty, let's see what you got. Okay, I'm going to start at the bedwetter setting, which shouldn't be any trouble for a stout young guy like you. Ready?
Bring it on! Yahoo!
Not bad. Okay, now let's increase the difficulty until we get to the top setting. Woohoo! Right on sea, cowboy!
Is it over yet?
Almost. 3, 2, 1. You did it! Woohoo!
How does he get off?
I thought we'd lose you on the grazing frenzy setting, but you made it. You've joined an elite fraternity, my friend. Not many have survived their rides on the Savage Manatee. Come on over to the bar, partner, and I'll get you your Monkey Mug meal coupon. Here you go. Enjoy your prize.
He appears to be the bartender.
This coupon is redeemable at any Planet Threepwood diner and is good for 1 Silver Monkey Mug meal. Offer expires 12/25, void where...
Promotion subject to change.
This coupon is redeemable at any Planet Threepwood diner and is good for 1 Silver Monkey Mug meal. Offer expires 12/25, void where prohibited. Not valid in conjunction with any other offer or to employees or slaves of the Planet Threepwood conglomerate.
Promotion subject to change, so don't bug us if it does.
Why do I have multiple coupons? Yes?
Oh, sure. Just put a big old barrel of free Monkey Mug meal coupons out after I go through all this trouble to get some.
Okay, so I assume whatever we're doing with the coupon can go wrong.
Welcome to Planet Threepwood, the piratiest place on Earth. Step inside and sample our fun-filled
Hi, Murray.
Welcome to Planet Threepwood, the evilest theme restaurant on Earth.
Knock it off, Murray!
Are you sure you don't want to be a part of the ultimate insult?
Absolutely not. I may be evil, but I'm not crazy.
I've got to go.
Stop by anytime for more pirate-themed fun and evil. Where do the real pirates go when they're looking for Buccaneer-style family dining at a reasonable price?
Excuse me.
Hi, I'm Elaine, and I'll be your...
I think I'm ready to order.
What'll it be?
I'll have the special.
Very good, sir. And to drink?
Largo's lemonade will be fine.
Good choice, sir. And how will you be paying?
Check out this Mega Monkey meal ticket.
Very good, sir. Please note that due to the unexpectedly high demand, we are no longer providing the entree portion of the meal for coupon-bearing customers. However, you will still receive your complimentary beverage in the ceremonial monkey mug.
I guess I should go sit down. It's a silver mug that looks a lot like a monkey head. Spooky. Excuse me.
You've already got a caricature. Don't be greedy.
But I want one with me in the monkey mug.
Oh, all right.
Wait, what?
What's your favorite pirate activity?
I'm partial to the clang of a good sword fight. Although sometimes when the swords don't hit together cleanly, it makes this awful screech sound.
You know what else I like about pirates? Their wacky madcap accessories. Pegs, patches, parrots, hooks. They're just so darned whimsical. What's your favorite pirate accessory?
Nothing makes a bold-fashioned statement like a pirate with a parrot on his shoulder. And most would agree that that statement is I'm a creepy jerk who tortures small animals for my personal amusement.
You know what I can't figure out about pirates?
I shudder to think.
What do they do in their spare time? They can't spend their entire lives fighting, sailing, and wenching, can they?
I guess not.
Of course not. So, what do you think pirates do in their off hours?
I think that most of them just like to curl up by the fire with a good book. Of course, they usually just throw the book in the fire, but still.
Books, yes. Yes. Done. Here you are, sir. Thank you for your patronage, and enjoy your visit to the happiest island on Earth.
Thanks. After all the work I went through to get this thing, there's no way I'm just gonna drink from it. It's a silver mug that looks a lot like a monkey head. Spooky.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to relinquish the monkey mug. You're not allowed to keep it.
I wasn't gonna keep it, really.
Okay.
There must be some way to grab it, but make them think it's still here. It's
It's a reasonably good caricature of me with the silver monkey mug, with a sword and a parrot on my shoulder, reading a book down by the fire. If this picture was on an actual mug, it could actually pass as the real thing, if it was dark, and the person looking was stupid. And I ripped my face out of the picture first. It doesn't seem to do anything by itself. It's a reasonably good caricature of me with the silver monkey mug, with a sword and a parrot on my shoulder, reading a book down by the fire. The caricature won't stay on the mug by itself. Now I can stick this on something. Gee, this might actually pass as the real thing. Well, look at that. This may actually pass as the real thing. If this picture was on an actual mug, it could actually pass as the real thing, if it was dark, and the person looking was stupid. And I ripped my face out of the picture first. Guess it fooled them. They still think this is the real monkey mug.
That puzzle, again, kind of just, like, spelt itself out for you there.
Guess it fooled them. They still think this is the real monkey mug.
Stares directly at screen. Ah. Alright, so we got part 1 of 3.
It's a silver mug that looks a lot like a monkey head. Spooky. Hey, there's a picture of that grouchy diving judge in here. But
Wait, what?
that blonde he's with is definitely not his lovely red-headed wife.
What?
Hey, there's a picture of that grouchy diving judge in here. But that blonde he's with is definitely not his lovely red-headed wife.
Oh! We're not gonna bribe him, we're gonna blackmail him. There's a...
It's got a map on one side and a picture of the ultimate insult on the other. The ultimate insult looks like it's comprised of 3 parts. A silver monkey head, a bronze hat, and a golden man. I wonder how it works.
I assume with the coupons, they'd put the cup away if you left and didn't have the solution for it, so you'd need more coupons. We haven't completely solved this yet, because we need a way to make the water not go sploosh. But what happens if we...
What's this?
It's a brochure for Stan's Jambalaya Timeshare Emporium.
Yeah? So?
Take a look at page 3.
Yikes.
I think your red-headed wife would be very interested to find out about the time you've been sharing with this blonde, don't you?
You got it all wrong, kid. She's just a friend of the family. Really?
Really? Huh. Well, then I guess your wife won't mind if I show her the brochure.
Wait, stop. What do you want?
What's it worth to you?
I've got money, jewels, property, anything. Just don't tell my wife.
Fine. All I want is a fair diving competition.
That's all? Really?
Really? Do we have a deal?
Deal. It won't do you any good, though. The Pollo's too good to be beaten by a flat-headed loser like you.
We need a pointy head.
It's a golden trophy of a man in a classic arms overhead diving pose.
I'm curious if we can, like, partially solve this.
So I see. What can I do for you, Mr. Threepwood?
Now I'm ready to dive against you now.
Then, prepare to be humiliated, Mr. Threepwood.
Marco de Pollo is about to attempt Alpha Monkey
Left.
Keel Haul
Up.
Rum Barrel combination. Let's give him complete silence for this dive.
Good luck, Mr. Threepwood.
Cool. Good. Rants.
Okay, yeah, you can partially solve it.
Here's a big surprise. Marco de Pollo has won again.
Okay, so we need a way to reduce our sploosh by having a pointy head. And we probably need to monkey with his oil to increase his sploosh. What happened there?
I told you not to touch that.
I
Hey.
bet that I could beat him in a dive-off any day.
That is not the answer then. Can we use the community rowboat to get to Nothing Atoll?
At a reasonable price. Why, Planet Threepwood, of course.
Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Ahoy yourself, Captain. What can I do for you?
Carla's drunk.
Come to think of it, she did seem pretty depressed during the old trip.
Depressed?
Yeah, kept muttering about Monkey Island.
Carry on, Mr. Cheese.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It looks almost seaworthy. I'm not picking that up.
Nice callback to the original game.
I'm not picking.
Fire! Aye! Get over here!
Hello? Koala?
Are you crazy? You could have killed me!
Crazy? I'm not the one flagrantly violating the rules and regulations of nothing at all.
Huh?
What's your name, sailor?
Threepwood. Guybrush Threepwood. Ivana Tinkle.
Guybrush Threepwood, sir.
Now, Mr. Threepwood, what is your business on nothing at all?
I'm just looking around, sir.
Very good, Mr. Threepwood. Now, before I allow you to pass, do you have any questions?
Why are you firing cannonballs at innocent pirates?
Mr. Threepwood, it is my experience that there are only two kinds of pirates. Those who are committing acts of wanton savagery, and those planning to commit acts of wanton savagery.
Yeah,
If you
checks
allow
out.
groups of the latter to congregate for any length of time, they inevitably transform into mobs
of the former.
What was that middle part again? Who the heck are you?
My name is Ricardo Luigi Piatenbenga Cheng Nehru Ohara Kasaba III, but you can call me Admiral Kasaba.
How'd you get a name like Ricardo Luigi Pierre
My
Mbenga
parents gave it to me.
O'Hara Casaba III?
For generations and throughout the world, the Kasaba family has enforced the laws of the seas. As a result, we've picked up an interesting and eclectic variety of in-laws.
Fair enough.
What are you doing here?
I have been assigned the singular honor of guarding Ozymandias's commercial interests on Jambalaya Island. To that end, I have rounded up all of Jambalaya's scrofulous pirate trash and transported them to Nuttin-at-all, where they will remain until they become productive members of society.
Well, how many of Nutton's pirates have been allowed to return to Jambalaya?
Oh, only a handful. It's deucedly slow, re-educating them one at a time, you know. Luckily, I hear that Mr. Mandrill has some sort of secret plan to re-educate them all at once.
I think I'll just be on my merry way.
Good lad. Remember, I'm watching you.
They're aimed at that beach. It's a ship of the line. There's a picture of a koala bear.
That's not right. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, bother.
It's a beach littered with boulders.
God dang it. Okay. And just scooch around the bottom that way. Oh.
You can lead a cow to water. Nutton Beach, 1 kilometer.
Now, Justin, what's important here is sheep. I see what you're saying, but let's try to focus on blood. Now, you're just being obstinate. What's important here is meat. Well, that's obvious, naturally. But what about more wenches? Right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's move on to food. Well, yes, but I think you need to rationalize. Naughty. Right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's move on to...
Who are you?
I be Hellbeard, the unrepentant, the scourge of the 7 seas.
Hellbeard. I think I've heard of you.
Of course you've heard of me. I'm the nastiest pirate in the world.
Wait a minute. Hellbeard the Unrepentant died over 80 years ago.
Do I look dead to you?
No, you look like a sock. If you're Hellbeard, where have you been for the past 80 years?
Look, over there!
Who are you?
I'm Hellbird the Unrepentant, of course.
Why can I only talk to one of you at a time?
Because of that paranoid jerk, Admiral Kasaba. Whenever he sees 3 or more pirates talking, he assumes they're plotting some sort of mischief, so he lobs a cannonball at them.
Can't he tell the difference between pirates and puppets?
I don't know if you've noticed, but Kasaba's not too bright.
I thought the other puppet was Hellbeard.
You'd like to think that.
You're remarkably level-headed for a guy named Hellbeard.
80 years of living under the influence of the ultimate insult will do that.
What now?
Can I talk to your puppeteer?
I'd rather you didn't. We're trying to protect him.
Do you know anything about the ultimate insult?
If only I didn't. Many years ago, I was the last pirate to be exposed to the ultimate insult. In one fell swoop, its devastating jibes utterly destroyed my once indomitable ego.
Do you know anything else about the ultimate insult?
It destroyed my ego. What more do I need to know?
I guess you're right. Come on, let me talk to the puppeteer.
Yeah, all right, but don't make any sudden moves.
I'll be as gentle as a baby dolphin. You must be Hellbeard.
If you say so, sir.
You don't look like a fearsome pirate to me.
Me? A fearsome pirate? You must be mistaken, sir. I wouldn't harm a fly.
But you're Hellbeard the Unrepentant. You sacked an entire archipelago with a rowboat and the jawbone of a bilge rat named Stinky.
Oh dear, that sounds far too violent and adventurous for me.
Why do your puppets look like me and LeChuck?
Puppets? What puppets?
Wow, you are a basket case, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Well, if there aren't any puppets, then why are you in a puppet theater? Ha! Explain that.
This is my home, sir.
What?
I know it's not much to look at, but it's actually quite roomy.
I can't believe that you live in a puppet theater.
It's a humble home, but I'm a humble man.
Can I talk to the nasty puppet?
Puppet? What puppet?
The one that looks like LeChuck.
There are no puppets here, sir.
Can I talk to the nice puppet?
Puppet? What puppet?
The stunningly handsome one.
There are no puppets here, sir.
I think I'll leave you alone.
Thank you, kind sir.
Too heavy. I'm not picking that up. Its steering days are over. I'm not picking that up. Hello? Anyone home?
I'm busy. Go away.
Hello? Anyone home?
Stop bothering me.
Hello? Anyone home?
I don't want any trouble.
In case of fire, pull alarm.
Now, young man. That fire alarm is only to be used in case of an emergency.
Transmowatification? Excuse me, ma'am.
What can I do for you, young man?
This is kind of a strange place for a school.
This isn't your average school, dearie. This is the Ozymandial Pirate Transmogrification Center.
Transmowatification?
Transmogrification. We take barbaric, foul-smelling pirates, like yourself, and transform them into prim, productive, and polite members of the emerging consumer-based economy.
That's the most nefariously evil thing I've ever heard.
Oh, now, sweetie. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Do you know anything about the ultimate insult?
What's that?
It's a powerful voodoo talisman that destroys people's egos.
Oh, my. We don't allow any voodoo paraphernalia in our classroom, young man. Mr. Mandrell feels that voodoo is a prime contributor to the pirate lifestyle.
Did you know that there's a crazy man cruising along your shore?
Do you mean that brave Admiral Cassava?
Brave?
He's single-handedly keeping the great unwashed pirate masses of Nuttin Atoll from corrupting the paradise of Jambalaya Island.
He's a loon.
The most courageous men are always a little crazy, dearie.
I'm tired of being a slimy pirate. Sign me up.
Wonderful! Just go in and take a seat, and you'll soon be on your way to a brighter tomorrow. Good afternoon, class.
I was gonna
My
say,
name is Miss Rivers,
yeah.
and I'd like to welcome
Dunce
you to
cap.
Ozymandiel's Pirate Transmogrification Academy, a wholly owned subsidiary of Ozymandiel Enterprises. Just by walking in that door, you've already taken a courageous first step in a journey that will transform you from swashbuckling pirates into healthy, normal, and most of all, productive members of society. And why have you made this step?
Because we don't have a choice.
No, dear. You've come here because you're scum-sucking pirates who deserve to be dragged into the street and shot like the dogs you are!
Yikes.
Now then, for the next few hours, we'll be breaking down your antisocial pirate defense mechanisms and replacing them with more acceptable, marketable behavioral traits.
This could take a while. Why don't you come back later?
First, let's have a frank talk about pillaging.
And that's why keel hauling is bad.
Very nice, Young-ya. Now, class, let's move along to your final exam. 3 questions that will account for 90% of your grade.
That doesn't seem fair.
Don't get smart with me, Sonny.
Sorry, ma'am.
Let's begin. Young-ya?
Yes, ma'am.
A member of the opposite sex rebuffs your advances. How do you cope?
I chalk it up as a learning experience and move on.
Interesting. Now then, Guybrush.
Yes, Miss Rivers?
A scruffy-looking stranger offers you a grog. What's your response?
Grog, grog, grog.
I accept the grog, poison his own, and steal his treasure. Arr!
Now that's just rude, Mr. Threepwood.
Jeez, and I thought I was a heartless savage.
Now, Mungo.
Yes?
What's in your mouth, young man?
Pirate spitting tobacco, ma'am.
Did you bring enough for everyone?
Actually, yes.
Well, that's hardly the point, young man. We don't allow pirate paraphernalia in this classroom. Hand it to me.
Sorry, ma'am.
Now then, Mungo.
Yes, ma'am?
After drinking too much grog, a friend of 20 years teases you about your haircut. What is your reaction?
I make a joke about the expanding size of his grog belly.
Okay, second question. Guybrush?
Yes?
Your tofu burger is delivered medium well, despite your explicit request for medium rare. How do you react?
Deep throat my blunderbuss for ordering a tofu burger?
I burn the restaurant to the ground and string the chef up by his kidneys.
Goodness gracious.
Miss Rivers, Guybrush is hampering my ability to learn.
Mungo,
Yes'm?
while delivering Christmas toys to orphans on a nearby island, you notice a passing ship that's obviously taken on too much cargo. What do you do?
I sail by, resisting the urge to attack.
Mm-hmm. And Yanya?
Yes, Miss Rivers.
Your captain has plotted a course directly through the heart of the Devil's Triangle. How do you react?
I feel a small degree of superstitious, irrational fear, but press on with my duties.
Interesting. Alrighty then, now for the third and final question. Mungo.
Yes, ma'am?
A stranger approaches you and asks for the time. How do you respond?
I don't know how to tell time.
Good. Now, Yanya.
Yes, ma'am.
You see a man accosting another with a sword. What do you do?
I make a mental note of the assailant's appearance and seek out the nearest peace officer.
Mm-hmm. And finally, Mr. Threepwood.
Yes?
While reading a book of poetry in the library, what appears to be a treasure map falls out of the book. What's your plan of action?
I hunt down and kill everyone who's ever checked out the book. Then, after I kill their families, their friends, and their pets, I seek out the treasure. Arr!
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat!
Ooh, you're gonna get it.
Miss Rivers, Guybrush is scaring me.
Well, I've added up all your scores, and I must say that I'm very unhappy. Mungo, I'm afraid you didn't pass. Your heart's in the right place, dear, but your brain is somewhere cold and dark and covered with spiders. Ha! Yanya, I'm flunking you, too.
Why? I got every answer right.
Yes, dear, but your attitude sucks.
This is horribly unfair.
So's life, sweetie. Get used to it. And then we have Guybrush. Guybrush,
Greatest
Guybrush,
pirate to ever live.
I've been teaching this course for months, and I can safely say that you're the single worst student I've ever met. I picked lint out of my belly button with more learning potential than you. Now, in order to guarantee that you never darken my school's doorstep again, and to stigmatize you for the rest of your hopefully short life, I'm strapping this dunce cap to your stubborn pirate head in the hopes that humiliation will succeed where education failed. Now get out of my classroom and never return!
Yeah, I may be a dunce, but at least I'm a mighty pirate dunce.
That worked. That was a more involved sequence than I had expected.
Pointy.
That'd be a real bugger to have to redo.
Woo, free goodies.
Mr. Threepwood. We don't want to touch the nasty old pirate toys, do we?
Woo, free goodies.
Mr. Threepwood, I told you not to touch those.
Woo, free...
Don't make me come over there, Mr. Threepwood.
Woo.
Don't make me come...
Let's see what the reading selection is like. Captain Bloodbeard gets a shave. Spurious George walks the plank. The Little Galleon That Could. Snow White and the Seven Brigands. I'm surprised they don't have Hook, Hook, Pegleg, Patch.
What about Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys?
Someone spat on this sign. It's one of those new controversial ball maps of the world. My pants are already pretty controversial. I don't need to add crackpot pseudoscience to the mix. Nothing in here but a gross wad of tissue. There's just a used tissue in here. I don't want that. It's the timeout stool for bad pirates.
I'm not picking that up.
Pretty flowers. Nice, wholesome, non-threatening little colored blocks. No, too wholesome and non-threatening for me. Toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy... It's too small for me. Toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy... A, B, C, D, E, F, Z, C, A, T, D, O, G, S, C, U, R, V, Y? No swearing.
I'm not picking that up. I'm not picking that up. I'm not picking that up.
Learning is good. Looks like someone's Emily Eye Patch doll got confiscated.
I can't reach it.
It's a Baby Buccaneer brand slingshot.
I can't reach it.
It's a toy cannon.
I can't reach it.
What tiny desks. What tiny desks. What tiny desks. Miss Rivers?
Yes, Mr. Threepwood?
Why didn't I get a pirate transmogrification certificate?
You have to pass the course to get a certificate, Mr. Threepwood.
Oh.
We need to pass the course as well?
I'd like to reclaim a confiscated item.
But I didn't confiscate anything from you, sweetie.
I'm, collecting it for a friend.
Sorry, dear, but the owners of confiscated items must reclaim them in person.
Darn.
And watch the mouth, Sonny.
What's your first name, baby?
Don't try to smooth talk me, mister.
Bye.
I want to... God damn it, I didn't have a roof. I wanted to stop me from pulling the alarm now.
I'm not picking that up.
Never try this at home, boys and girls. False fire alarms cost lives.
Ah! Fire! Everyone run for your lives! Not so fast, Buster! Thought you could pull a fast one on me, huh? Get out!
Now I remember why I dropped out of school.
I'm assuming we need to loot everything.
The lighter side of walking the plank. Snappy answers to stupid insults. The Hearse of Monkey Island, a Scab magazine parody. Captain Sergio's marginally funny etchings. You know you're a cabin boy when... Wow, Pots Ruby bounces. Who knew? What, me scurvy? More junk from the usual gang of idiot pirates. More junk from the usual gang of idiot pirates. More junk from the usual gang of idiot pirates.
Another fire! Everyone run for your lives!
We're gonna be here a while. We can only get one at a time.
Not so fast, Buster! Think you're pretty... Get out!
I'm surprised she fell for that again.
It's a rare LeChucky Chew Pirate Mon gaming card. It's a rare LeChucky Chew Pirate Mon gaming card. I won't risk putting this card into play unless it's absolutely necessary. It's a rare LeChucky Chew Pirate Mon gaming card.
like, I sort of get the gag they're going for, but it's not really funny. It's just kind of annoying.
No thanks. I've got enough bad habits as it is.
Think you're pretty clever, don't you? Get out!
It's a good thing that Miss River's short-term memory seems to be on the fritz.
But what does it have to do with wenches, though?
It's a classic 1582 Mercedes-Benz racing schooner. I outgrew toys like this weeks ago. It's a classic 1582 Mercedes-Benz racing schooner.
Another fire! Gotcha!
I think that's everything then.
The fire alarm is not a toy, Mr. Threepwood. Get out!
We couldn't pick up the
I wonder how many
tobacco.
times I can get away with this.
It's a cute little whistle. Can't imagine what's so piratey about it.
It's a cannon?
Kinda sounds like a parrot. I guess there aren't any parrots within range. I guess there aren't any parrots within range. It's a parrot whistle.
Another fire! Everyone run for your lives!
No thanks. I've got enough bad habits as it is.
Yikes! There's going to be some sore panties when I catch the person responsible for this swashbuckling delinquency.
Don't know what we need to do with all of that, but we got it all. The dunce's cap, I think, is what we were mostly after there.
Wall drug, 7,921 kilometers. Jambalaya Island, 3 kilometers. Wall drug, 7,921 kilometers.
Hitting! Now you just leave out. What's in...
Hello? Anyone home?
Leave me alone! Hitting! Well, that's obvious, naturally. But what about...
No pirate would wear that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Wish the designers had thought of it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wish the designers had thought of it.
So that's when I sliced open his pancreas.
Hi there.
You idiot!
What do you think you're doing?
What's the matter?
He'll see us, you ignoramus!
I'm out of here!
Fire! You may want to move a couple of feet to your left.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome. Now go away so I can resume my discussion with the delightful Miss Daisy. Who are you, you annoying little miscreant?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. And you are?
Jumbo Lafitte, last of the Lafitte pirates.
Where'd that cannonball come from?
That dreadful Admiral Kasaba person. Every time he sees 3 or more pirates talking, he thinks there's a conspiracy afoot. So he begins to lob cannonballs at us. If I weren't so comfortable here on the beach, I'd sail out there and give him a piece of my mind.
I forgot. Why does Kasaba fire his cannons at you?
Because he's delusional and paranoid. Every time he sees 3 or more pirates talking, he thinks we're plotting an invasion of Jambalaya Island. So he starts firing his cannon.
Are you aware that you've got a pair of parrots on your shoulders?
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Was that sarcasm?
You know, I can't really tell anymore. In any event, these are, in fact, my parrots. I call them hugging and kissing.
You're joking. You're not joking. Which parrot's hugging and which one's kissing? I can't believe I just asked that.
I don't know. They're identical twins. It's too bad, too.
Why?
Because they're special parrots.
Special how? Do they sing light operas?
Of course not. But they are cursed with powerful voodoo magic.
How so?
One of them always tells the truth. The other one always lies. Isn't that right, fellas?
Yes. No.
Oh, if I knew which one was which, they would be tremendously useful. As it is, they're rather annoying.
You're awfully large.
Figured that one out all by yourself, did you?
I'm looking for the pieces of the ultimate insult.
What's that?
It's an ancient voodoo talisman of butt-numbingly incredible power.
Ooh, sounds dreadful.
Jumbo Lafitte. Any relation to Tiny Lafitte?
Tiny Lafitte was my father.
I'd like to talk some more about your father.
Okay.
Was he really called Tiny the Friendly Pirate?
No! My daddy was everything a real pirate should be. Violent, vulgar, psychotic. Pirates lined up for miles to spit on his grave.
If Tiny was such a great pirate, then what's with the Tiny the Friendly Pirate statue?
It's those soulless cretins at Ozymandial Enterprises. They're using my father's name and image as happy icons for their new family-friendly Jambalaya Island.
Those jerks. What happened to Tiny's statue?
I happened to it.
Come again?
To lend a touch of authenticity to their precious statue, Mandrill's flunkies bronzed my father's captain's hat and welded it to the statue. Enraged by this sacrilege, I gathered some pirates and raided Jambalaya Island. Before anyone knew what happened, I rescued my father's chapeau, returned to Nuttin Atoll, and buried my treasure.
Your father would have been proud of your piratey prowess.
Oh, thanks. Unfortunately, my raid inspired Mandrill to hire Kasaba to patrol the waters of Nuttin. Now, Nuttin Atoll is nothing more than a prison for recalcitrant pirates who don't share Ozymandial's vision.
One pirate to another. Where did you bury your father's bronze hat?
I don't know.
What?
I know I buried it under a boulder along the beach. I just don't know which one.
If I find your father's hat, can I borrow it?
I don't know. Why do you want it?
I'm going to use it to crush Ozymandial like a bug.
Really? Oh, that's great! If you can find it, feel free to use it.
Are you sure you weren't adopted? After all, you're so big and Tiny was so... tiny.
You should have seen my mother.
She was a large woman, I take it?
She had a picture of Monkey Island tattooed on her butt.
So?
Actual size.
Ugh. This is obviously a painful subject. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
Don't get up. I'll see myself out.
Goodbye, little pirate.
That Kasaba guy almost killed me. Again! I don't think so. It looks really heavy.
Hey, a boat. How's things?
Which way should I go to find Tiny's hat?
East.
That must have been the truth-telling parrot. 2 plus 2?
4.
That must have been the truth-telling parrot. This guy looks pretty big. I'm surprised he needs a fire to keep him warm. Which way should I go to find Tiny's hat?
North.
That must have been the lying parrot. What's my name?
Davy Jones.
That must have been the lying parrot. Pretty Polly.
Pretty Polly.
LeChuck sucks.
LeChuck sucks.
Who's your daddy?
Nose hair Steve good.
That must have been the lying parrot. What are you?
A three-headed monkey.
That must have been the lying parrot. What's the capital of North Dakota?
Istanbul.
That must have been the lying parrot. Are you the parrot that always lies?
No.
I don't think that told me anything. Are you the parrot that always tells the truth?
Yes.
I don't think that told me anything. Never mind. Holy jumping monkeys, that's a lot of boulders. How am I ever gonna find the right one? It's a parrot. Two plus 2?
4.
That must have been the truth-telling parrot. What's my name?
Davy Jones.
That must have been the lying parrot.
Hmm.
Grog Jr. All the great grog taste with only 2% of the alcohol. That is so wrong. Ugh, this thing looks almost as bad as it tasted.
Hmm.
It's a silver mug that looks a lot like a monkey head. Spooky. He made me look all goofy and cartoony, with a pistol and an eye patch, swinging a dead mouse around while entangled in a fishing net. Which way should I go to find Tiny's hat?
North.
Hmm.
Who's your daddy? That must have been the truth-telling parrot.
I'm not sure what to do about the parrots.
I'm back.
Imagine my
I'd like one pirate to another.
I don't...
What?
I just don't know.
This...
Hmm.
Don't get up.
Goodbye.
This guy looks pretty big.
Well, that's obvious, naturally. But what about blood? I think we're getting off track here. Let's get back to you again.
You've got a lot of attitude for a sock.
And you've got a lot of clothes for a monkey. What's your point?
Do you know anything about the ultimate insult?
The ultimate insult? Never heard of it.
But
I said I never heard of it.
can I talk to your puppeteer?
Puppeteer? Hellbeard, the unrepentant, is no man's puppet! Arr!
Come on, let me talk to the puppeteer.
Talk to the hand, you nosy scupper scraper.
If you're Hellbeard, where have you been for the past 80 years?
Look, over there! You again.
Can I talk to the puppeteer again?
All right.
Hellbeard?
Please, stop bothering me. I'm harmless, really.
Do you know anything about the ultimate insult?
The ultimate insult? Arr! You again.
If you're Hellbeard, where have you been for the past 80 years?
You again.
Can I talk... Hellbeard?
I'm hot.
Can I talk to the...
Puppet?
The one that looked...
There are no puppets here, sir.
I think I'll leave you alone.
Thank you, kind sir.
Do we need to, like, disturb him further?
Could you help me find this?
What's that?
It's a picture of the ultimate insult.
The ultimate insult?
Hey, you forgot your puppets! Gee, guess that was just the kind of breakthrough he needed to mend his shattered psyche. It's got a map on one side and a picture of the ultimate insult on the other. The ultimate insult looks like it's comprised of... It's got a map on one... The ultimate... I wonder how it works. This little Guybrush puppet sure is cute. On the other hand, literally, this LeChuck puppet is downright creepy. I better put these away before Kasaba flings a cannonball at me. This little Guybrush puppet sure is cute. On the other hand, literally, this LeChuck puppet is downright creepy. I'd better put these away before Kasaba thinks we're conspiring against him and shoots his cannon at me. Land shark. I'm not picking that up.
I'm out of here!
I'm back.
Imagine my delight.
Don't get up. I'll see myself out.
Goodbye, little pirate.
I'm out of here!
I'm not actually sure what to do with the parrots. Obviously, we need to solve the puzzle with the parrots to get the hat. But I'm not sure what to do with them at the moment. I might, pack the stream up here, actually, since we've been going for a decent time, 4.5 hours, not a... Get one of them drunk? I didn't even know that was an option. We've got the, like, grog light. Do we need, like, grog actual?
Grog Jr. All the great grog taste with only 2% of the alcohol. That is so wrong.
Yeah, I think I'll pack the stream up here for now. We probably finish the game out next stream. I don't actually remember how long the back end of the game is. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think I'll pack things up here for now. And we'll try to finish the game next stream. That is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.